This'll come in handy.
And the interesting thing about this is that anti-mages blink, so he should be the faster hero to swap with.
They want to go for this. Blinding Light. Illuminate's coming as well. Yuragi's just going to die again.
Nice deny attempt.
That is rough stuff.
Kitrak's out of mana, actually.
Yeah, Kitrak, like you
Not
said,
anymore.
low on mana, but the Mystic Snake getting him to a respectable amount. Whisper will tick him away with the Poison Sting.
This is such a good Veno game, by the way. We didn't really get to talk about how good the heroes were because we spend all the time talking about how weird their lineups are. But I really love this last pick Veno from EG. I think it was the perfect pick. It's great against the Slardar, it's great against the Ursa, and it's great against the Bounty. And you're going to get one of those matchups in the side lane, so you can kind of enforce Whisper to have a good start. And as long as the other lanes go fine, then that should be okay. However, the big winner in all of this seems to be BZM. I'm not sure how he's beaten them out by this much on the CS, with AM having 15 and Naga on the 13. BZM somehow has 23. Well, they've both been moving. BZM has been swapping lanes as well, but just, I guess the benefit of having an actual lane clear ability in the Resonant Pulse, he's just been able to shove out the wave and then reset position. Whereas
it is an anti-mage mid. So.
Yeah, EG's heroes, both Naga and AM, need more time to clear the wave than he does. So that's probably the reason. Just been shoving the wave out and then lane swapping.
Kitrak, he's about to run out of mana, which means he has very low HP. Get up a Mystic Snake, and again, back to a decent amount. C-Smile extremely low in that mid lane, has to be very careful. Of course, one thing we didn't mention, Yuragi died and he had to walk all the way back, and he's still only level 3 at 5 minutes as a position 1. You're already going to be suffering from XP when you're working with the tri-lane in general. Just adding some insult to injury. We'll see if they try to make that up with a Wisdom Rune to come in a couple minutes. Be a very good game to carry those off to your cores instead of the supports potentially. Another Illuminate hitting all 3, it looks like. EG just continuing the pressure in this top lane.
They can
There's the Frostbite
all day.
Another Blinding Light. Yuragi, he's going to try to go on top of Matthew, but another Illuminate's coming. That finishes him off. Matthew somehow lives throughout this engagement. Now Taiga's going to take the Gale. The right clicks with the Frostbite. He will be denied by Kitrak. A little silver lining there for OG, but for their position 1 Ursa, that is death number 3.
They can't win this lane. Like, this is just so like the lane for me inherently is just extremely unfair.
They could switch to Kitrak being the carry. It is Medusa after all.
Yeah,
why not at this point?
Ursa with the 23 CS. Good job, buddy. It's time to resupport. Yeah, they've sent Yuragi mid. He's level 3. Into the level 5 AM. I mean, the interesting thing about this is Ursa can probably just, you know, float this lane even with a level disadvantage. It's a good matchup against AM. You don't care about getting mana burn. You just keep hitting back into him. And BZM is level 6, so he can make moves. I really like OG's approach to solving this problem, because if you keep these static lanes, Ursa's just going to keep getting killed. Like that lane. Maiden Coddle Veno. Absolutely disgusting lane.
Taiga and BZM both smoked up. Whisper looks to be the gank recipient. That's going to be an easy blow up for OG. So first rotation from BZM, and obviously providing a lot of space for Yuragi to finally get some farm on this. Ursa, Panda, take an astral step, but no more to come from BZM. Wisdom Rune's about to spawn. There's stun from Taiga, so that's a freebie for him. And the other one is still left to devices. Nobody's even on the way. And there we go. We have a TP from the Bounty. BZM, he's going to take a Gale, though.
He is in big trouble.
Astral Step in 3 seconds. Doesn't have enough HP. Attempting to just TP out.
Nice call.
And he'll be fine. So despite all of this weird stuff that's been going on, OG have a 1K lead right now.
Yeah, they've just found more CS. And again, it's primarily the Void Spirit's Resonant Pulse into lane swapping, and despite having these deaths in lane, Yuragi still has been able to, you know, float. Yeah, I think, I don't want to say everything is going according to plan, because I don't know what the plan is, but It's good enough.
No one does. Probably not even the players at this point, considering how often they change lanes already.
Tetra gets very low top. He will get some mana here, but
He's going to walk it off.
He's actually pretty close to dying because this Poison Sting is level 3.
115 HP, yeah.
He is going to run
No one
out of
charge.
mana.
Mana Void, first of the game for C-Smile. Help get the kill onto Taiga. Yeah, no mana on Kitrak now. I mean, that's... There's no axe in the game, at least. That's one silver lining for them. Oh, big Astro Step with 2 heroes, but more to come as Matthew and company surrounding BZM. Another Astro Step is enough to take out Panda at the very least. BZM drained of all his mana. There's no mana void to come, though. Jiragi now coming to help save the day. Let's see Earthshock off and C-Smile, no blink available. Double kill for BZM. Very aggressive, and it works out despite being 1v3 initially.
Yeah, he had a lot of 1 charges there, so he was able to 1 dissimulate and reset that no problem, and then chase them down. The classic Ursa coming out of the jungle to help kill AM in the river. Minute 9.
After
see
being
it all the time.
Game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, his build looks like it will be normal. A Battle Fury will look
Dire's bottom tower
It would be
is
very
under
fitting
attack.
if it was just something really weird. Stick to more traditional route this time around. From the AM's perspective, Mr. C-Smile, I mean, in terms of net worth, he's behind Jiragi, despite being mid the entire game.
What do you buy on AM in this game is my big question. Like, you've got Vanguard. Are you going Diffusal? You're not going Battle Fury with a Naga. There's not going to be enough creeps on the map for both of you.
Right.
So, like, this is my probably biggest question mark about how this game plays out from here on out, because A.K.A will be very fun on the Naga, and he has some great core matchups. Naga is very good against Ursa, I would say, against the Slardar, so the win condition is pretty clear for EG. If A.K.A gets big and they start taking fights when the Naga has 2 or 3 core items, they can definitely win these fights, but how does AM bridge the gap? Like, what do you offer? Uh-oh, he blinked in. Good line,
yeah,
though.
he blinked in for the rune, but it was spawned bottom. It is invis. Yeah, that's a good question. We'll see what the itemization is after this Vanguard for C-Smile. It feels like, all right, C-Smile does get the invis, but they have the vision right now. Aether Remnant is there, locks him down, and another death for the mid anti-mage.
Nice fade. Taiga was just sitting in Shadow Walk on the rune, expecting AM to blink and take it, and they just pile on him. He doesn't have blink cooldown, obviously, and they had a sentry overlooking that rune spot as well. So despite him getting the rune, he was still retreating to the left, and they could see him. So,
But back to the itemization on AM, like if you go for the, like you said, Battle Fury, you just don't have enough farm for the 2 heroes. But if you go Diffusal, you're basically countering a position 5 Medusa. Is that worth it?
that's the problem.
And
It's
then
like,
Radiance was the last patch. I don't know if you can. I mean, it doesn't look that good this
Structures are
game, even if you were able to get a decent timing.
I mean, is there some sort of route you can go here where you play like sort of utility and you get like Halberd? Because clearly the OG cores, right, as you mentioned, you don't want to counter the Medusa. That's not going to be enough. The Diffusal is kind of interesting if you're ahead in the fight and you can just quickly mana burn Ursa or the Slardar, but from OG's perspective, I think they're very happy playing into this AM right now. Their core matchups are good against him. So if I'm OG, I just need to strategize right now about how do we solve Naga. I think the AM is going to solve itself almost already with how this game has gone. So if Ursa keeps building, closing in on a Battle Fury, MC has Vanguard and 2/3 of a Blink Dagger. Smile will lay into Taiga here, but no vision.
Are fortified.
Able to get away, has very little.
He really wants that courier.
That's it, because they know he wants the courier. Was it worth it? Maybe. I don't know. He is only level 5 right
It's gonna be
now.
a no from me, dog. That's not worth it. And
But it's satisfying.
he wasted a brand.
And you create space to get this mid tower.
Yep. So it was worth it.
Yes, exactly.
They might have got the tower without that. But yeah.
So what kind of itemization do you need to go as an OG for against the Naga Siren? Because normally we would see, like in the past, maybe a Radiance or Mjolnir, something to that effect. As MC's going to get rooted for the time being, but we'll just sprint away. He's still looking at the blink.
So Ursa's gonna go Fury, and he probably has to buy BKB this game because of the sheer amount of stupid slows and roots and everything the Radiant side has. So I think he probably goes Fury, BKB, and a dagger in some order, and then Basher. And maybe the Slara could go for Mjolnir after the dagger. I think that's an interesting idea. It's a little bit concerning if they both go BKBs too early, because then I think they don't have enough to just fight the Naga head on minute 25 when she has her stuff. So maybe one of them has to not go BKB. But let's not forget the X factor of the Stone Gaze. 5 Medusa, but this spell is actually really good this game against the Naga.
OG going for Roche. It's already at half health, but
They have an
Rogue is
idea
approaching
that's
from
happening.
EG that pops, so they have an idea now. They run into Taiga, so he's actually tanking the gank. Nicely done from him. Might even be saved here potentially, but no, he's going to be completely surrounded. Out of mana now. Mana Void is there as well.
Sprint
MC
running
getting
out.
slowed down. Uragi showing himself. Wants to go on top of C-Smile with that newly picked up Aegis. C-Smile. Obviously a lot of members of EG ready to fight, but the Stone Gaze from the support Medusa is enough to keep them at bay for the time being. Idiot rooted now, but BZM coming from the back line, looking for the nice astral step onto several heroes with the dissimulate to follow. Panda's done for, and now it looks like EG on the back foot. Whisper, you get approached now by BZM. Do they have the lockdown? MC not able to get close enough for a crush, but Whisper looks like he'll go down just from the right clicks alone. So OG, they get the Aegis, they get a couple kills. Now they have a 5K lead, and of course, Track is now online for Taiga.
And a crucial mistake from EG. They tried to kill Medusa. Don't try that. Don't try it at home, guys. Just do something else with your game. Do something else with your day. Especially when it's a 5, right? So the risk reward here is just it's just stacked against you. And I understand that you're tempted to try to dive for this, but keep in mind the enemy team has the Aegis, they have positional advantage, and the Void Spirit, when you're stacking up, is just going to get extreme value out of all of his spells. BZM in that fight, I think, got a 3-hero Astral Step, 4 or 5-man Resonant Pulse, and then at that point he can actually just tank the enemy team as well, right? He's just getting so much barrier.
Matthew tracked up under the tower, doesn't matter. Whispers here though, gets off the mech, gonna delay it. Do find the kill nonetheless. OG ready to be ultra aggressive here as EG. I mean, EG's a very aggressive team in nature. They're gonna get another initiation, this time on a C-Smile, blinks into the tower. Stone Gaze not gonna have too big of an effect. Now OG look to retreat.
The map is shrinking for them really fast. They're falling behind, and they're against Bounty Hunter. Oh, is there a Mana Void here? There actually is.
Yeah,
Chris could probably just one-shot Kitrek here. Oh, definitely. But he would expose himself to being counterplayed. Can't really go for it.
Dire's middle tower
very
is
slow.
under attack.
By having the drums online now. Actually pretty farmed for position 5.
Rocking a nice tier 1 token, our favorite neutral item. Has been having this for a while.
Good passive effects for Medusa.
Yeah.
Basically showing that she's so overpowered, doesn't need a neutral item, essentially.
Yes.
That's right.
It's a
I've been keeping an eye.
style
Okay.
points.
C-Smile is going Diffusal. He was holding off for quite a while. I don't know if he could.
He didn't know what to do.
He went Orb Erosion.
After Vanguard.
Yeah, I think he's not sure what he wants to go. Feels bad to go Diffusal, but what else can he possibly do? Freezing Field set up by the Frostbite. Taiga looking to cancel it with a right click. Pandas keeps him alive, but the Mana Void is enough. Now Uragi turning his sights onto Panda, pops the Enrage. He has the Aegis. He's getting drained of all his mana though. Kitrak, no one available. Beautiful crush from MC. Can he actually finish anybody off though? He's taking the brunt of the damage. They do eventually find C-Smile as MC falls to Pakaz. A little bit of trade action, still the Aegis intact for OG. Now Uragi with a Blink Dagger so he can follow up the initiation from MC in the future.
Great crush from MC, but they're chasing the anti-mage with Void Spirit. That's the hero you want to connect on that crush and get all that AoE damage in when you hit those 3 heroes. But yeah, they get the AM trade-off instead in the end. Might have actually been a bad crush, but very, very tempting to go on that. But they had different plans in the fight, and it turns out to be a pretty even trade. I think there was Track on none of the kills, right? Because he died first.
Is under attack.
Smile is.
Yeah.
The ward into
But
their
is
base
he
as
worth
well.
thinking? This game is all Pakaz if you're an EG fan. Like, this is the one hero that's going to save you. It's not going to be anyone else.
Yeah, and he's
The
had
other
a
four
very
is-
good game thus far.
Alright, some mana burn onto BZM here.
BZM taking some damage from C-Smile. MC on the back line, ready to jump. Drums are activated by Kitrak. Initiation on the Whisper. He's going to pop the mech. C-Smile focusing all his efforts on the BZM. Gets the Mana Void, but it's not enough for a kill. The Ensnare keeping me at bay. The Stone Gaze, though, nice counter action. BZM, he's stuck in the trees. Dissimulate. Looks like they're going to be spotted by the Plague Wards. And C-Smile jumps in. Another beautiful Resonant Pulse. BZM will finally get drained of his mana and his life.
Song of the Silent
Because he was getting
Disengage.
gone on, has to song TP. Good engagement from EG, a 1 for 2.
That's a big kill. They get the Void Spirit down, and the kill bounty goes to Anti-Mage. So now he's close to his defusal.
You don't sound too excited.
Gold and sweet.
The core kills form at 18 and they have a mega kill streak. Damn, this is impactful.
I mean, if they can drain the Medusa's mana regardless of her position, being position 5, that is, we have to say for the millionth time because I literally can't believe I'm saying that. I mean, the Mana Void will be considerable amount of damage. So it just depends on positioning at that point. Good rack. Looks like he's going to be going for the Solar Crest.
So they'll have 2 defusals now. Anti-Mage will complete his, Naga has hers, and is working on Butterfly, which is insane this game. The Ursa as well as Slargar are fully physical single target damage reliant, and Naga gets a lot of EHP by buying this item. Already has the Manta to dispel Crows of Haze. And it makes me wonder which path OG are going to go with their itemization, because this doesn't feel like a game that they can just, you know, overpower the Naga right now and take full map control. It was looking like that could be happening 5 minutes ago, but EG kind of weathered the storm, and they've effectively bridged the gap to get Naga where she needs to be at this point in time. A.K.A will probably go for, I would imagine, a Heart after this Butterfly, or maybe a Scotty, one or the other. Unless he wants to go for a very aggressive build and have a lower hit point pool, but I don't think that's worth it this game.
Under attack.
And
BZM has completed Deso, so they have
Echo
to
Saber, Deso, we've been seeing that time and time again on the Void Spirits at this tournament. Going to be spotted. A.K.A looking for an ensnare, but a quick Astral Step from BZM and instant Tabithon as well. Very quick reactions from OG. A.K.A and company getting control of their triangle again. And from the Venomancer's perspective, do you think this has had a big impact on the game at all?
Oh, nice rune snag. And
Snare, Freezing Field, Illuminate to come, and that is a kill onto BZM. Nice setup from EG. They might be able to get the tier 1 tower on top of that.
That's that level 4 Frostbite against Void Spirit. He doesn't have a Dispel of any kind. He's now starting to go for a Manta, but that's a big kill. They steal away the rune, they get the kill on Void, they get the mid tower, and they might even find Taiga here. Definitely pinging out his location. Blink Dust.
Yep.
He's dead.
Gonna go for the TP out, forcing out the Mana Void. A nice pickup from OG, or from EG that is. And it is 20 minutes, so Tormentors are technically available. We'll see how much each team prioritizes that. I mean, okay, answer me this. This is a really hard one. This goes really late. What lineup do you think is better? Considering Medusa's going for, I mean, obviously this is support, but it's going to be a support build. It's not like you're building her into a carry eventually, right?
I mean, how late are we talking?
Let's say tier 5 neutral territory, 60 minutes. I love these theoretical questions.
Yeah.
Break your brain. Too much processing power needed. Yep. That's what I thought.
See, sometimes for stuff like this, you could consult the win expectancy graph, but I think it isn't working because it's never seen this game before.
Yeah,
so it doesn't know what to expect. I mean,
Data is...
I'm not gonna trust that percentage for anything. I feel like this game is, from my perspective, even right now. Like it's kind of, and keep this in mind too. The players don't really have the biggest frame of reference for this game either, and it makes for really interesting moments when you kind of you need to improvise, right? This is a, speaking of which, great play from Uragi. Gonna be grabbing a shard for MC on the enemy side of the map.
Wow.
Radiant's top tower.
So OG got both shards.
Radiant's
That's pretty big. That's a major gold swing in their favor.
And EG, in the meantime, trying to take Roche, which is obviously a big steal from any Ursa lineup.
Going to be tanking that with an AM Pavis with Vanguard.
Be a lot slower than the Ursa, but you can see that OG not really reacting to this.
Might be unaware that it's up even. And if OG do show up for this, Naga can song and try to make a good moment out of it for them. But OG will be too late. This is big that EG get this. It's Cheese. Get this with the on A.K.A.'s. Yep. Cheese on AM, a classic mid-game Cheese carrier. Yep. I guess it was the best hero to put it on. You could put it on Veno too, to be fair, but I think it's more likely that C-Small will be the target. And if you're Veno and you get targeted here, as long as you get your barrier off, if you get off Crimson, if you get off your mech and a Gale, you could probably die after that. Would expect him to get a little bit of a mana pool here. Whisper rocking 540 mana. Not the most. His ult is pretty expensive. Has reduced the cost by 5% with the Fairies Trinket, but I think he can barely get all his stuff off if he's full mana.
Well, the Roche is definitely something EG needed because the net worth has been going in OG's favor for a little bit now. I mean, it was stuck at 6K for quite a while, but a couple track kills help elevate the status of OG, and then those shards that adds net worth into the pool as well. As Yuragi actually picks up a Diffusal Blade, he's going to be going for... Is he actually going to finish the Disperser right away? Because that's what he has queued up. That's interesting. Dispel action for the Gale, I suppose. Blinding Light, potentially.
Dispel Gale, Dispel Frostbite.
Okay. Initiated on for now. Yuragi's going to jump in, going on top of A.K.A. again. Aegis is there. He's going to Song a little bit early.
You want to fight with us?
Maybe they can take out Taiga on the back line here.
They do.
They spot him, they dust him, but there's a jump in again from Yuragi. He blows up Matthew right off the bat. And Taiga still being pursued by A.K.A. They'll find that kill, so it's a 1-for-1. As MC jumps in, gets a crush, and bashing up Whisper right now. Yuragi versus A.K.A. A.K.A.'s out of mana thanks to the Diffusal Blade. As Whisper finally drops his MC's BKB is online. Mana Void destroys the support Medusa. 3 dead for OG. A.K.A. and company focusing down MC now. That'll be a 4th kill going the way of EG. Now C-Smile pursuing Yuragi again. There's a lot of Fury Swipes. That is a done AM. Not able to live despite using the cheese before that.
He did not keep track of that counter. Like, Ursa had the level 10 talent for the Fury Swipes where he set time, and this fight was so long. Even Naga couldn't pursue. She was still 12 stacked from the earlier fight. We're going to see a replay here. So how many stacks are on C-Smile? Wait. It's just Corrosive Haze. I think he had no stacks on it. Is that for real?
Bountiful.
Huh. There's no indicator, right? He's literally just...
Okay, he just...
All right, it's just the haze, and he blinks in and just gets...
No, he has 10 stacks at the end.
Yeah, well, Yuragi hit him a couple times, so...
Yeah, that happens.
All right.
So I don't even know who that favors. Obviously...
Until AM died, that was amazing for EG. That's just a bit of a blunder there from C-Smile to dive for that. They do keep their Aegis intact on A.K.A.'s, but he couldn't trade the Ursa off in the end. He was out of mana. He was 12 stacked on the Fury Swipes. He's not going to dive the tower. So, but yeah, this is...
Oh, the dust, but Yuragi jumps in. A 3-shot Panda. Gracious. Another dust. They don't really stack, but Taiga will die. Takes 2 dust to take him out. Be okay with that trade.
Posing aggressively here, just running straight in.
Being
Gets
spotted.
Diffusal off.
Actually, Diffusal activated on MC, so he's very slow. The Inhibit, if you remember the name.
I do. How could I forget?
And yeah, Aegis, like you said, still there for a minute and a half. We'll see if they get full value out of this or not. And being able to kill Taiga relatively early in these fights can have huge impact because of that track gold. If he's able to get those tracks off, that's when the lead can really snowball in OG's favor.
Just noticed, I don't know if we've talked about this yet, but Matthew doesn't have boots. I feel like this is very rare on supports. Like there's a small subset of supports that can play without boots. That subset is called Io and Monkey King, usually. But on the Caudle, he gets 25 move speed from the Solar Crest, and the hero is innately pretty fast. He also ended up finding a Bullwhip, but that's not what he was planning for at the time. But yeah, this is interesting to see. This hero being played without boots. It's an interesting take on the hero. Not very common, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, if he does get jumped by MC or Yuragi, I guess he's just dead anyway. I don't know. Yeah. Strange.
You could argue that boots could maybe get you in a better position.
Theoretically, yes. MC rocking the tier 3 token right now as well. Just chilling with that.
Yeah.
I think these teams actually talk to each other. Not like a pub, right? And they're just like, which item should I take? What's best for our team? Because since you can get duplicates, sometimes you don't want duplicate B. I don't know. He does choose the Dandelion and Magic block. So it gives him a little extra move speed mana.
gets a barrier if he takes over 75 magic damage,
Radiant
which would be the case from Illuminate, Crystal Nova, and Gale, I think, because it's level 4. So yeah, that Dandelion Emerald should proc pretty easily. I guess even a Riptide. Nah, Riptide isn't enough. I'm assuming that 75 damage is after reductions, not before. That actually matters for whether Riptide activates it or not, because it does 85 magical.
Yeah.
Well, see, Smile will be farming up some Ancients. He did go for the Halberd, and is... With the Halberd as well as Elven Tunic, he actually got a lot tankier all of a sudden. Now 2 heroes on their side have good evasion. Yuragi will obviously adjust to this by buying MKB on Ursa, an item this hero doesn't particularly like to purchase, but in this game it's just a flat-out necessity if you want to be able to stand your ground against these heroes. See if they can find the flank here. Taiga with a good smoke break here, potentially. Will break the AM out and the Naga, and will die.
Find him, but again, worth.
Good play though.
Considering it was the entirety of EG smoking up, could have been a lot worse.
Needs to protect Yuragi's farm here, so he has to break that smoke for them, and Yuragi immediately, thank you very much. TP's top, gets the bounty and starts farming up here, and obviously EG's lineup, not the fastest movers, except the Anti-Mage. Veno is a very slow hero at crossing the map. Naga is decent, obviously takes the gate here, which will help, but it's not like a squad of spirit heroes or whatever that could quickly transform, or transition rather, to top and kill the Ursa there, so he feels very safe just grabbing a little bit of extra farm here, and now this will stall out a bit again.
I'm a little surprised that C-Smile's been able to kind of keep up with the farm, considering he's an AM with no farm mechanics, like no itemization to help him farm at all, right?
The classic. I wonder why
AMs creeps one at a time is just so weird to see on an AM.
Sure, this is relatable for a lot of the viewers at home. It's like 130 CS minute, 29 Anti-Mage. That's like me. That's great.
Yeah.
This is what,
I thought this would be a lot worse, though, if I'm being honest. Don't seem convinced.
Yeah, I just have to be honest. You enter this game, and I don't know what I expected. So I can't say whether this is better or worse. It's just so much. It's one of those games that is just a treat to watch because there's like inherent mystery in the game almost. Like it's like both teams are trying to solve a puzzle and they've never really had to solve it before.
Oh, and the gets an axe shard. That's
very nice. Cold-blooded.
Yeah, so he'll send out a snake every 12 seconds when targeted with a, I think it's single target spell, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and the snake is single target too. It doesn't bounce.
Right, so makes him a little bit tankier, adds to his net worth. Maybe they don't want that, but that's the third Tormentor killed by OG.
Yep.
EG, I think theirs is still yet to spawn, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Yuragi killed it around, I think, minute 21. So EG1 should be coming up sometime soon.
And they only have one shard left, which would be BZM. So that would be a freebie for him if they want to go for the
MC Smoke is broken. He needs to get the hell out of here.
Blinks out.
A.K.A is so tanky in this game. The key for OG to killing this Naga is that they need to chain stun her, and they need Ursa to be uninterrupted, just hitting her start to finish. Which EG can't really do too much about. They don't have the best protection for the Naga from the supports. They have Blinding Light, but that's not going to work if Ursa's BKB'd. They don't have, let's say, like an E-Blade or a Wind Waker. But that could be something worth considering somewhere down the line, actually.
The smoke's going to break. MC knows that they're in the area to crush onto C-Smile, but he blinks away. And on top of the gate, several members of EG are just waiting. C-Smile focusing his efforts now. But looks like Whisper and C-Smile going to focus on BZM, who pops his BKB. Stone Gaze being used pretty early in the fight. This fight is completely broken up. Panda is going to get taken out by BZM eventually, but A.K.A is getting chased by MC and Yuragi, and they get a very valuable kill. BZM will be the trade on the other side because of the segregation of this fight. Very awkward engagement overall. Yuragi still wants to fight, but the Halberd applied him. There's the buyback onto the CM. Now, trying to take out Whisper, but he can't attack yet. Finally does, and that's when it starts to hurt. Double kill for Yuragi. They're going to buy back on the Venomancer as well. Panda, this is going to be a dieback for him. TP's coming into the outpost, though. BKB popped by Yuragi, so they forced that out at the very least.
The Naga buyback is huge.
MC,
OG are so happy if they get out of this.
Uses a Lotus Flower. Does not have a teleportation scroll, though.
Is under attack.
They have no idea he's here. It's a nice little...
We should mention Roche. He's definitely laughing that he does not... Yeah, be quiet, everybody. Be quiet. He's not here. Oh, maybe they'll know with the laughter. We'll see. Roche will be spawning in 20 seconds, so this could be a big pivotal moment in the game.
Loving the hush there.
Radiant's top tower
That's
is
good.
under attack.
Yeah, so I think actually it's easy to say in hindsight, but I think a pretty critical mistake from Pandas there that when he used the Song of the Siren, I think he needs to run to his teammates.
And he's out of there.
So if you think back on how that fight played out, A.K.A gets off a Song, and his entire team was fighting Void Spirit on the right, and A.K.A ran left. So when the Song ended, all of OG could just pile on him, and he had no protection, and that's exactly what Ursa wants. Ursa and Slar just made quick work of him. Now Taiga.
Yeah, he pops
Taiga blocked off here.
Dusted though. See Smile going to work. There's the Frostbite to keep him in place. Gale as well.
Radiant
Looks to be all but dead. Watch the big crush coming in. Mana Void was used. They're gonna try to turn the side on the C Smile, but looks like he will survive. Taiga did buy back in this. They do have a 13k lead right now, but this next Roche is very important. Especially if it's killed on this side, because this is the Aghanim Scepter Roche.
And A.K.A needs this Aegis too, because he fought back before. So this is very, very big if they can get it. OG will probably do something about this. You would imagine they're expecting this to happen, but
they do have to find his Song.
quick.
This is pretty hard.
Yeah, A.K.A could just sing when it's low for protection with CP Will.
There's the crush from MC. Whisper getting gone on. Pops the Ghost Scepter, but A.K.A does get the Aegis, they get the Axe, they get everything. OG, do they just want to back away? MC taking the gate. Yuragi might not have a choice in the matter. Pops the Enrage. Going to work on A.K.A, doing a lot of damage actually. Remember, the Song is down. Fight has gone to the top side now as Kitrak will be taken out by C Smiles AM. And Taiga, this might be a dieback for him. A nice 8th remnant from BZM, keeping C Smile in place, but will be pursuing Taiga nonetheless. This will be a dieback for the Bounty Hunter from OG. They lose 3 overall, and EG gets so much out of this, and they're not done yet. Yes, they are. That was an illusion.
That was a 13k gold lead cut down to 2. So they get 4,200 from the, or no, they get 6k rather, right? From the Roche synth, the Ag synth that they get there, and then find some additional kills. And they choose to put the Ag synth on the anti-mage. So now he has Blink Fragment. Who's going to keep sending these fragments. I would imagine the Medusa, or try to cancel blinks from Ursa, or cancel blinks from Slardar, and just overall be a huge nuisance with this. I wonder if there was a better Ags in this game. Probably not, right? Like it seems like a very solid choice. Yeah, you could make a case for Naga to take it with the Ensnare, but
Coddles isn't too bad either, as the defense is being mounted by OG. They pop the fortification to somehow defend against the Aegis and Cheese with the newly picked up Aghanim Scepter on AM. A.K.A rush from MC. See his Shark going to work. He puts that temporary amplified damage onto them. A.K.A at half HP, not too worried though, as they're not going to focus down on the building. So tier 3 tower falls in favor of EG. They're focusing on the barracks. Be careful with these blink fragments as well from C-Smile. There's the crush initiation. But OG backing away again. The range racks fell. They'll be able to defend the melee as EG back away.
It's very awkward for OG to engage on these cores because Anti-Mage now has AC, so he's negating a lot of the corrosive haze, and he has the cheese, and Naga has the Aegis. And in order to kill either of these heroes, I think it's impossible for the Dire lineup to kill either of them without the Ursa. He's all of their damage against these guys. Void Spirit is definitely falling off. He has this one burst with his Astral Step, and that's pretty much it. Slardar is going to be missing a huge amount of his attacks because both enemy heroes have about 35% evasion, and they're both so inherently tanky. So honestly, this looks really, really hard for OG to approach this upcoming fight with the mounting advantages, and Yuragi basically can't afford to make any single misstep in the fight, or he's just going to get slowed down and controlled. Good crush here from MC. Will put some cases on them.
A lot of the mana nullifier applied as well, but A.K.A, he's taking heavy damage from the Fury swipes. They'll buy him some space. Still 2 minutes on that Aegis. But obviously does not want to waste it without at least getting a set of barracks. But he's going to get initiated on that. Is the Aegis down? Does OG have anything left in the tank? Chipwreck out of mana completely. Another crush from MC. Pops the BKB. The focus is all on A.K.A. A big mana boy comes out to take out the Medusa. But A.K.A is dead. 100 seconds with no buyback. A.K.A the Remnant cancels out that freezing kill. Double kill for Yuragi. And remember, these are track kills as well, so everything very valuable on the side of OG. Looks like A.K.A will be taken out in OG's base. C-Smile on the run, being pursued by MC, but he should be able to get out.
Is he actually going to chase? He's just waving at him in the river.
He wants that high five. He won't stop until he gets it. 10k lead for OG. That's an 8K swing because of the track kills.
That was always going to be a hard defense, but OG just did it perfectly. They get the double crush, they follow up with the Ursa, and what OG recognizes, the way to do this is to go in 2 waves. They have to go on the Naga first, get Fury Swipe stacks up, and then re-go whenever possible and make use of those previous stacks. And they didn't really get to force as much out of Yuragi as I would have expected on the Aegis, so on the second life he can pop absolutely everything, and you have these 3 BKBs running against the Song, so they can't keep A.K.A alive. Really, really well done by OG there. In a tough situation, they make basically all the perfect calls to stabilize that fight.
I assume that's MC. Okay, no, that's from earlier.
Radiant's
nice try,
bottom
production.
tower is under attack.
MC does smile a lot during the... See him back. Well, I guess he never left technically, but you know what I mean. Kidrak. Look at how much mana is taken from him just from one fragment. That is so annoying to deal with.
Radiant's middle
But OG
tower
able to get a
has
tier
fallen.
2 tower now. Obviously, the Roche will not be back for quite a while. So, question is, what can OG take with this last fight? I mean, they get a lot of neutrals. They expand the lead from 8 to 12K just during that time. That's one thing we never really mention is when you win these fights late game and you have to wait for these timers, you're going to be able to farm a hell of a lot more than EG.
Yep. Yuragi's going to go and take, I would imagine, a fourth.
That is a shard
Inhibitor.
for BZM. So the full shard completion from OG. And that one's kind of weird, actually, the Void Spirit one. The 8th Remnant. The watch range only pulls heroes, so that's good in a crowd. Does that work on illusions, though? That's my question.
I just had the weirdest brain fart of my entire life. I just called a Tormentor and Inhibitor because a bit early. And it's not called Inhibit anymore, it's called Suppress now, because he has the upgraded one.
Oh, yeah.
Then it gets a new name. So, what do you know?
He's suppressing the...
MC said in the interview they wanted to suppress them, so they've itemized for it.
Yeah, we might see 2 in this game for the first time ever. Not a super popular item.
Smoke coming out from OG. 5-man looking for a big rotation here. Obviously, the next Roche is probably the game decider at this point. We're 40 minutes in. And we've seen how volatile the lineups are getting at this point. So if OG, the goal is, we've seen the recipe for success here. It is poke the Naga with the Ursa, reset, go again while Fury Swipe stacks are running.
Right.
And the question is if EG can itemize to try to protect the Naga a bit better. All right,
Gonna crush on Matthew to start this out. Ghost Scepter's there. Looks like MC has to pop his BKB, but the ensnare still goes through, attempting to TP out. Mana Void does not go through that anymore. Good attempt.
Close call.
There's Yuragi. Able to get out as well, so no kills for EG. And I don't think Yuragi was level 25 in that last fight, if I'm not mistaken, but he now has the 3 overpower attacks, so we'll see if he even needs to reset before just taking out the Naga. If you're able to get the double overpower, as it were, with the cooldown ready to go.
If he gets a volley of 18 attacks through, he's in a very, very good spot for sure. And again, the question is, what do you itemize? I think maybe, yeah, what are the solutions? You can't, I mean, his oh, hang on, Taiga almost died. Is this just going to be a classic? Almost dying there to the Tormentor.
So they killed it and got gold, right? And also denies it from EG, who
have shown a lot of interest in them so far.
Yeah, they have not given a shit, that's for sure. They got 1, right? Or
did they?
Or were they all stolen?
Maybe they got 1. I don't know if they even got 1.
Another thing that we fly. Yeah, let's just scroll through the entire game.
I don't think they got 1.
Looks like all the shards were OGs.
Yeah.
Question is, were there any shards that EG could have gotten that would be a big difference maker? We've obviously seen the recall, but
I guess the best solution they have for their Naga is honestly 4 staffs, but they only have 1 on the CM. I think, yep, they're buying 1 on Veno, so they're making the same judgment call here that... But even then, he's just going to be... He's going to be Dispersered, right? That's called Suppress, as we've established.
Not going to remember that. Track coming out. They tried to get a blind dust on the Taiga, knowing that that would make a huge difference, taking him out of the fight before it starts. As Roche is available.
Can you... Is there some sort of logic here that you feel like the Ursa can't have both Nullifier and Disperser, so the 4 staff is actually going to be valuable because he can't make space for it in his build? Like, I guess the Nullifier is on the Void Spirit, but he can't always connect with the Ursa on the plane necessarily if they do a good job with AM, for example, at boxing out BZM in the start of the fight. Maybe that's the logic here, is that it's the best item we have to reposition and protect our Naga. We can't really do it with much else.
Dire are scanning.
Big fight coming. Again, EG occupying the gate area for that high ground defense, potentially for this rogue. Panda initiating on, gets the Ghost Scepter off though. Immediate stun onto MC, but Panda's getting gone on by BZM, blown up right off the bat. Yuragi pops his BKB along with the Enrage. They're trying to reset things as Stone Gaze, keeping them in place, but there's the song. Because attack BZM, now gonna try to turn this around. Mana Void is there, but another Enrage comes out. Yuragi's staying alive, now focusing down C-Smile, he's dead. 2 for 1, BZM lost his life as Pecan, he's getting quite low, gets back. Can they actually finish him off though? It's gonna be close, yes! He has to buy back in the game. They can TP to this outpost as well as Yuragi, extremely low in AP. C-Smile, he just fought back. You cannot fight here, they finally take out the bear. Kidrak will fall as well, as OG members starting to fall like flies. 3 dead, 2 buybacks on 2 cores for OG. We'll see if they buy back anymore. The only one that cannot buy back is Kidrak on the Medusa. And this is another potential Roche. And again, this is the Aghanim Scepter Roche. So more net worth going to the pockets of EG as it looks like OG will just chill.
And the huge difference maker here is just the inherent advantage that Radiant has in this spot by being able to buy back TP, right? It makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah.
OG were crushing this fight, but they just lose to buybacks. And they will lose Roche. This will be an Ags on the Naga, so now has the incredible reel in addition to being able to ensnare Spell Immune or sleeping units.
Terrific.
Which makes for some interesting potential outplays against the BKBs. He'll also be, as it looks, completing a heart. He's big.
Yeah, he is.
I thought OG were actually going to win the game there, but just the sheer number of buybacks on the Radiant side did make the big difference there for EG.
Yeah, I think
now
all but 1 Roche, I want to say, have been on the Radiant side
Radiant's
so far.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, you're right. The first one went to OG, but EG have managed to get the other ones. Now they're going to be knocking on the front door again. And it feels like this time it's going to be harder for OG than the previous time. Naga got a lot tankier since the previous high ground push, and I don't know if OG's damage has scaled to match, really. Maybe it has. We'll see soon enough, because I don't think EG are going to give up this map position at any point here. They're going to keep constricting this area.
Yeah, we only have 4 buybacks in the game, 3 of which are on OG's side, but of course, Aegis and Cheese are with EG.
Abyssal Blade flying out now for C-Smile. It's also a huge pickup.
This'll come in handy.
Doesn't have the Manta, but he has the Blink fragments, so he can pretend he has a Manta. Can throw in a couple of fragments, and if the enemy hero doesn't move, he can Blink Abyssal. And then
second Disperser. I've personally never seen 2 in the same game.
Same. Ragi getting some harassment here. Oh, whoa!
Hey, double crush. Beautiful Astral Set from BZM with that newly picked up Daedalus. The Venomancer is donezo. Cannot buy back in the game, so it's 5v4, but the Aegis advantage still on the side of EG as Taiga getting gone on inside this Will-O-Wisp. Looks like he will fall eventually.
Yuragi's out of
setting
mana.
up 2 more potential kills here for EG. Do they have the setup? The jump in, Yuragi gets off the Enrage. Kaz gonna get the Nullifier off on Yuragi. Gonna attempt to get away as Taiga not able to go in Biz to get his stun off in the meantime. Double buyback now from OG as MC taking so much damage. Looks like he's eventually going to get dropped as well, but does have buyback. He's on the doorstep as C-Smile pops the cheese to stay alive. Yuragi forced the BKB and retreat.
Holy shit, that Ursa hits so hard.
We have 1 buyback available in this game right now.
Oh, wow. Crazy fight, but yeah, 3 buybacks from OG. You should be very happy with this one if you're EG, if you can just calm things down. I think... Did Pakaz? I think he tried to ensnare the Ursa after the song ended, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway because he had Lincolns on him. But the crucial save there is something you wanted to see all tournament. Guess what that was? Taiga shadow walked the Ursa with his shard.
Hell yeah.
Actually, a bounty hunter using it on
My
teammate.
boy.
And they did not have detection on the Naga to stay on Yuragi, so Taiga really saving the day there for his carry. If Yuragi would have died, this would have been terrible. I think he wouldn't have had buyback. Obviously, he doesn't. He has cooldown on it. That could have ended the game, but 1 Shadow Walk cast
That's hype.
can make all the difference. Pakaz still with the Aegis though, so if EG do fancy their chances, they could look for another fight. Did expend the cheese on AM, so will not have that this time around. And you saw he basically got 5-shot by the Ursa. Very quick reaction on the cheese there to make it out.
And that's the scary thing. Even with the cheese, you still have to blink away because the Fury swipes are still going to be on you, and they last a very long time.
How long is it actually? 40 seconds.
Yeah.
40 seconds. Yeah, sure, it's fine.
From OG's side, it's all about going in and out, and just you don't want to blow everything right away. And on the side of EG, the Aegis is about to expire in less than a minute, so they're going to try to take a fight.
If this fight breaks out very, very soon, this Aegis can come in handy, but Taiga doing Taiga's job.
Yep. Blink frag to him, though. Inhibit to follow. Nullifier now. They have the ensnare as well. And it looks like he's going to drop, and
he doesn't have buyback.
No buyback. So just like that, 5v4, EG advantage. 6 if you want to count the Aegis, but like we said, that will expire shortly.
And I was going to say easily the most expendable hero, or the Dire.
You actually want to find MC with the initiation onto C-Smile, forced after the high ground, but there's the song to counteract it. Try to focus him down while the BKB is up, and finally ends freezing field on top of them. MC is dead as well.
If you
down for OG, he's able to TP out, but still, it's a 3v5 defense now.
That right there, my friend.
As EG are going to be knocking on the door.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They still technically don't have a full set of racks yet, but they will get more than one at the very least as Kid Rack has to deal with these annoying illusions.
I mean, this mid lane is way right. You can't fight without corrosive haze. It's such a big part of your strategy for OG. Can you possibly do this?
He wants to get those stacks up. That's going in and out. Nullifier flight actually gets reflected, it looks like, next to that Lotus. It'll be a second racks for EG. They just need to try and defend, but 60 seconds without mind control. This will be a tall task. In fact, they might just have to fight once that bounty comes up.
Top tier 2 tower still standing, so there's a bit more time, but it should still be a flat-out 5v4. This Radiant lineup could take the rest of the base before the Slaughter respawns, so see if they can come up with any sort of defense here. Maybe EG are a little bit hesitant, actually. I mean, obviously, getting the Mega Creeps here is great, but it's the buyback status that's the most dangerous in this game. Naga doesn't have enough gold, so maybe you just don't take the risk, farm the map, make sure you have your buybacks before you go for the killing blow. Maybe you could get another Roche as well in a few minutes. This could come back to bite them if they go high. I actually really like the call to not do it at this point. Make sure you have the advantages you need.
Definitely showing some discipline, which South America notoriously in the past have not shown, but we've seen in the last few years they have upped the ante, as it were. And
many a game have been lost on high ground overconfidence with 2 lanes down.
We literally cast a couple of them in this tournament, so.
Yep.
Question is delaying it opening up the door for OG potentially as well, because maybe they could go for a Roche eventually up for the next minute.
You probably feel pretty good about forcing a Roche fight if that's going to be the end of the game, just because you have Naga. And especially if it happens in the next few minutes, so it's daytime. It's so important for the game, whether the Roche spawns at day and night, or night, because of the teleport advantage you have as Radiant bottom half, right?
Yeah.
OG on the flip side would love for this Roche to wait until minute 55 so that they can buy back and TP to top to take the fights there.
So for it to be spawning in the top side of the map, it needs to be a max duration timer for Roche, which would be 3 minutes.
And the earliest one is in 30 seconds, so if EG have even average luck on top of Chris luck, then they can get it before OG can get that advantage. But I don't know if they'll have... Okay, so Naga has buyback available, but not enough gold. Pakaz needs another 200. Buyback status is everything right now.
All right, I believe EG will get their first Tormentor of the game. Keeper gets it, so recall.
52 minutes.
Yeah.
They have recall, look at that.
Very nice. Could have been useful 30 minutes ago, but hey, just to say.
It's also useful now.
All right, Roche timer, 1.5 minutes. So that's going to be basically another minute and a half on top of that, while Roche will be in the Radiant side on the bottom of the map.
If EG keeps scouting this pit and they're in formation and ready, they can absolutely force this fight on their terms. With Naga buyback available, so which buybacks do they not have? Only only CM, but she's getting the gold now. So EG with a full lineup of buybacks. OG have 3 of them unavailable for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So the timing is actually perfect, but keep in mind the teams don't have access to this information, and there's absolutely, I would say there's no way they know these exact breakdowns of how these things are happening.
Yeah.
So it is going to be a lot on playing on gut feel. And OG know how important this is. They're already starting to corral to the bottom area and starting to get some sort of control here. Taiga will show on Ops Sentry combo, and looks like C-Smile is fancying a move here. I think this is a bit dangerous to TP in there.
And BZM
will get out.
Opening. Not going to find it initially. Aether Remnant does connect on the Venom, but he's going to get frostbit. Mana's being burned. More illusions being spawned. He's going to dissimulate away. Will-O-Wisp was popped from EG's side.
Yeah, we could get that again soon with some chakras though, so not the end of the world for him.
At 20 seconds on Roche. And I mean, the other opportunity for OG is to just defend this area, this high ground at all cost for a minute without killing Roche, because that'll be too hard.
It's so hard to zone control against Nano though.
Yeah, and Naga as well. Initiated on a nice jump. C-Smile getting really low. They burst him down. Will buyback and has the outpost control as well. They're going to take on the Naga as well. Again, buyback coming through for EG. They are getting completely wiped. What in God's green earth is happening right now? They will mass TP onto this outpost. Now the pressure is on. OG, they're going to lose their Medusa to start this out. The second version of the fight is MC getting extremely low as well. He will fall in addition. Buyback came onto the Ursa as OG need to get the hell out of here. Roche is now available. Looks like Taiga will dodge it all and be able to live.
All it takes is just a small moment of opportunity there for OG. The 2 enemy cores stacking on top of each other at the gate. The Naga and AM stood just held hands, and that's just not, that is not advisable in that moment. Again, EG with the buybacks will save this, but now that they've used them, all of them more or less, that was all 5. They've used all their 5 buybacks, so now sure you might get an Aegis and a Cheese, but can you actually still high ground with confidence?
Yeah.
I don't know, OG only used the Ursa one. They're gonna have a couple more to give on the defense.
It is.
This whole situation from EG can be completely averted if those 2 cores don't stack, I think. But it just gives OG such a perfect moment of opportunity to just pile on them and burst them down. And this is...
Alright.
This would usually mark the end of the game with these items 2 racks down,
no.
Aegis Cheese, but
no.
I don't know.
The buybacks are on the side of OG now.
Exactly.
And EG will be in their base, presumably.
And Slardar is close to buyback too. He just needs 500 gold. So if they can somehow find that for him on the map, either by letting him farming some waves coming into base, or if they can get a couple bounty rooms, or whatever it is it's going to take.
Froggy, level 28 now.
Incorrect, he's not
29 now. I mean, if he gets that 30 talent, we were talking about this with Faith Beyond.
This is a really good talent.
Rage provides half benefits to allies in 700 radius. Is pretty freaking powerful if used correctly. Obviously, doesn't have the exact build for it.
And it says Enrage, but it should also work with the Shard on Earthshock, right? Because then you also cast something called Enrage. So effectively, there is a build on Ursa where you go Octarine Core and abuse this mechanic. I don't think that's happening in this game at any point. This late in, but okay.
For the opening, and Taiga's going to be spotted though.
He has buyback.
He does. That's a freebie for EG. So the attempted backstab from OG not successful this time.
Fishing for info. Smile. Getting an illusion on K-Try.
These illusions just get decimated by BZM, but there's more where that came from. Even against Megas, I feel like OG can still technically defend, but we'll see how much we're going to put into this defense. More fragments coming. Very annoying to deal with. It's because poking the range racks ever so slowly. There's the buyback on the Taiga. Yuragi and MC trying to initiate. They pop the BKBs and the Enrage. The Venom's dead without buyback. C-Smile now focusing on Yuragi, but he gets the Lotus Orb applied to him. Will-O-Wisp is going to be destroyed pretty swiftly. Yuragi completely out of mana though. Do they have the backup? They force staff him to safety. He's A-OK. Now the focus on the bounty hunter. This will be a buyback for Taiga. Dieback, that is. Indeed, he goes down. So it's a 4v4. Aegis still intact for EG. Still poking that range racks, which will not regenerate.
Yeah, he's going to take this one down. Medusa cannot defend this on her own. The melee is going to be hard to claim, and you have to respect the burst potential that these Dire Heroes have. But keep in mind, BKBs were expended from Slardar and Ursa, which gives Naga total power play with Song of the Siren here. Song of the Siren into Will-O-Wisp could actually be a viable combo.
MC wants to initiate, gets the crush
Okay.
only on one though. Now he's gonna get in the snare, but there's Lotus Droggy jumps in, focusing all his efforts onto Pakaz, who's already at half HP. Has to go away now. Has to be careful because of that Will-O-Wisp.
Hex on
BZM getting controlled! Man avoided down, does have buyback though.
Dire's middle
Will certainly expend it if EG go any further.
Keep in mind, Pakaz is Aegis, so I don't know if this play even exists to begin with from OG. I don't think you're killing this Naga twice like this.
gonna be
They're gonna try.
The Fury Swipes will persist. Something obviously to keep in mind. There's the buyback from BZM.
It's time to chill for Pakaz for 40 seconds now. Let those Fury Swipes run out. Taking an extra 735 damage per hit right now. It's a lot.
Ooh. And we are approaching the coveted 60-minute time, which you know, my favorite time of the game.
Yeah.
All my talk to 20 minutes.
25, Shannon.
What's that?
Unfortunately for you, the game will end in a minute 25, so you can dream all you want.
Yeah, it might. It might.
I think there's a very good chance it doesn't. These items will probably be coming out. Pakaz Age is 1 minute left. EG will not push high ground without this. I just refuse to believe they're going to do that and take that risk. So it's either now or you're going to wait, get those tier 5s, try to get the Roche. But okay, maybe they will actually go. They're both
Buyback exists right now on OG's side.
5 seconds.
And Kidrak for Medusa. Melee racks at half HP. Gotta kill these illusions. Never ending wall of illusions! Ursa! Yuragi will live thanks to the Enrage. Will-O-Wisp being very annoying right now. BZM pops BKB, he's gonna get fashion. Some part of that will dissimulate to safety. MC already popped his BKB now, so they're running out of items. BZM pops his refresher in the meantime, though. He's getting controlled again, he's gonna die!
No buyback.
Essentially a dieback for BZM, as this will be mega creeps for EG. Will the game end now? 5v4. Still with Aegis, but only for 20 more seconds. Pakaz going in very deep. C-Smile. Tide is dead. Dieback for him. Poison Nova goes off thanks to Whisper's Ags. The jump in now from Yuragi, but he's going to get sheep. A huge mana void. Holy Jesus. GG's called. EG, we're not going to make it to 60 minutes. I jinxed it.
I was 5 seconds off
Yeah.
with the 1 minute 25, but can't say I had a good reason to feel confident about it.
So it was one victory game one.
Either you push in with that 1 minute left on the Aegis, or you have to back off and reset. And they make the call, you know what, this is our power spike, this is our last timing until we have to effectively take a kind of big risk by backing off in a way. Because when the Aegis expires, you're giving OG that moment of opportunity. That didn't let them have it, and they go in with the Naga first and clean up. What a great game.
That was hype. We saw a mid anti-mage.
Oh yeah, let's remember what game we just watched.
A position 5 Medusa. Nobody on the panel knew what was going on. None of us here knew what was going on. The players, I'm sure, had no idea what was going on because that first 5 minutes was entertaining all in its own because of the switch-ups of lanes constantly, but
5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining.
The South American Giants EG taking the first game in this series against OG. A heck of a game, just under an hour. OG were on top, EG fought back. One of the rare comeback games we've seen so far at the tournament. This patch says no to comebacks, but not this time. This time it said fine.
Yes, comeback.
Yes to comebacks. They might not want Slacks to come back though after that little tour of Bill in, but we'll see. What are we going to be looking at into this game then, Johan? How does OG pull back? What are they saying back there?
It's all in your state of mind. Maybe there's nothing to pull back. Maybe you're just angering an animal, you know? Like if you try to, what's the saying? Like if you turn your head to a dying animal, it might snap at you. And
oh, wow.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? If you have the right mindset as a competitor, losses only make stronger. They only make you better.
I like that.
So the question, if there's any mending done, or if they're just waiting and impatient for the next game, you know, because nothing comes for free in Dota. You have to play well. You have to be sharp. You let your guard down, you're going to get punished for it. So
if losses make you stronger, I must be the world's strongest man. I might enter that competition.
I think by no means also EG went out of this game and said this was easy, or OG went out of the game and said like got stopped. Like, this was a really close game for a major part of the time. It ended up in EG's favor, but I think shouldn't shake them up too much. EG
banning Medusa this time around.
10 seconds remaining.
And Coddle not getting first picked. Interestingly enough, Alchemist is out, Underlord is out again. Remaining. Doom also is out the first phase.
How does the Coddle look? Do we have any Coddle out? A Pang or a Storm or something like that for him to fly? It feels like a lot of people first pick him and maybe...
We kind of saw that last game, right?
Yeah.
The Coddle didn't have like a chakra abuse. Anti-Mage Blink is like niche, but is only as good as Anti-Mage is fat or strong. But these other heroes is of course an incredible combo, but I think on its own it has a lot of value in this patch, simply from having Blinding Light from the laning phase. It's really a strong trading ability, and then having the recall in this map also seems to be quite an ability.
Okay, so Coddle is completely ignored. What's also, of course, worth mentioning is that second pick and first pick are swapped, so EG has second pick this time, as you guessed, Notail. And yeah, they're going with the Coddle Monkey. I was thinking if they go Coddle Storm maybe, because they did that yesterday. They did Partner Storm, but
10
similar, I guess.
Remaining.
Monkey was also banned in many games, and of course EG is a very good Monkey King team. They flex it on 3 because they played on Matthew, C-Smile, and Pakas, which is a very good flex. So let's see what OG is going to respond to. To
Jenkins, call the hero right now. What's it gonna be?
Bat Rider.
Nope. Maybe. Actually, not that bad of a suggestion. But I don't think they will do Bat in the first two. Some teams might actually do it.
Maybe not OG, yeah.
Wait, do you know what they're gonna pick?
No, I'm 100%.
Tell them they have to listen to you. You're the boss.
Guys, if you can hear me.
BZM, big Bat.
I wouldn't be surprised if you pick another hero for Taiga against that Coddle. Could also go for certain cores against Monkey King. You mentioning the Bat, I think is not a bad idea.
Yeah, I honestly don't mind it. I don't mind that idea because it's an 8 pick and yeah, there you go. Nice one. Okay, dude, I don't know how you're not allowed to.
That was actually so good. I respect that.
They're listening.
I mean, I don't know. This guy.
Totally up there listening. What a Jenkins.
I mean,
get their little notepad.
The real article right here.
That was good. That was really good. Interesting with the bans though, like what's going to happen now. I think both teams are going to try to protect or diverge. I mean, Bat Rider is good against Monkey, but there's a lot of heroes that can be good against the Bat Rider, and they're banning the Slark, which means the Monkey, they don't assume that the Monkey is necessarily position 1 carry.
10 seconds
probably the other right support.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, in general, I like this pick a lot on 8 Bat on OG. I think BTM plays a very comfortable Bat Rider, and they can protect it with 3 bans. And it's also naturally very good concept to Monkey King. You find him in the trees, you can knock him down. Last gets him out of the Wukong's command. So it's a very obvious concept to Monkey King.
Yeah, MC, such a good Bat Rider player. One of the one of the best, I dare say. I know Seb looks up to him a lot.
Geniuses
Has looked up to
turn
him.
to ban.
Oracle being banned, Light being banned,
Those
Protected ban.
bans are very fast. What do you right?
OGs
They're
turn
getting
to
kicked
ban.
out. Slug, Oracle, they got theirs now. What else could be there? Swap,
Interesting
maybe.
with the Phoenix. I think it's good. I was thinking because we had an OG Phoenix game earlier in the tournament. Maybe more than one, but interesting. Okay.
Yeah, these bans to me say that this is
remaining.
most likely an MC Batrider, right? These are side lane bans,
5
Slark Oracle.
seconds remaining.
I mean, honestly, even if you play mid Batrider, you're not going to Slug here on carry. He starts a gank, he got the natural purge. I'm not sure it's that obvious that where Batrider's going. I can imagine they're gonna opt to pick carry plus support on the second stage and keep the Batrider flex open.
So they banned 2 carries in the Oracle, and I think it's also some of the best carries you could play against Batrider. He is generally a good hero versus most position 1s in the game. There are a few position 1s that care a lot less. Naves,
5
Slark,
seconds remaining.
maybe even PL, but I think even the PL suffers from sort of long fights versus Batrider. You're always gonna, if you're able to take the long fights, you're always gonna be able to have that lasso threat and burst. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, it's a bit two-sided. If you find the last of the PL, most of the time dies, but also he has like natural dispels on him.
Yeah, and he also doesn't protect his team, I would say, as much as Slark and Naga help versus the Batrider to protect the line. I'm just thinking, I think it's hard to pick carrier now for EG. But they have the order switch, so they have a better second phase.
OGs turn to pick.
Silencer.
Okay, Silencer is one of the more annoying heroes for the Batrider for sure. Whenever Batrider, before he has a BKB or any sort of purge, gets the Arcane Curse on him, it's really annoying for him to cast any spells, of course. So Silencer, in nature, is a very offensive support against Batrider and basically very, very annoying.
10
So I like this pick.
remaining.
Keeping things open. Of course, Monkey King is still flexible. I think they're
5
able to play the
seconds
Cardinal on 3,
remaining.
but in any case, they're just gonna wait to see what OG is gonna follow up with here. I still think they will pick the carry here to keep the Batrider flex open.
I agree. I think it would be bad to pick the carry if you're OG.
But what comes to mind?
If they think that it's going to be a Coddle off lane, then
OGs turn to pick.
Terrorblade, perhaps?
Oh, I got Earth Spirit.
Like an Earth Spirit, that's really nice.
goddamn.
I think that hero's really good versus both Coddle Silencer in the mid game.
It's also one of these heroes, right? Like, he loves this hero, right? But it's like a little bit scary to pick it because you're like, starts the laning stage a little bit, but it has so many plays. But it's just like one of those games. It's your last elimination game, maybe.
That's a really cool pick.
Yuragi, Windrunner.
Yeah, potentially, but it could still be BZM Windraker as well.
Yeah, very cool.
And I don't know, BZM used to play some Earth Spirit, I want to say, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe even that is
10
flexible. Tiger
seconds
just
remaining.
loves the hero.
I know, I think it's also Tiger Earth Spirit. In fact.
Probably. But yeah, this Windrunner is
5
pretty
seconds
interesting. It's
remaining.
very good against Monkey because you can just run around in the Wukong's and such a natural like MKB or Nullifier Buyer. And it's still a flex between the position 1 and 2. So now really everything is open. OG. Last pick.
Really curious, EG, what are they going to reveal?
Yeah,
It's probably another hero that can actually go versus the Batrider. It seems a bit redundant to pick, like a Terrorblade or something, but maybe they're going for an X. Maybe they're going for, I don't know, Abaddon carry.
How does Bloodseeker do in lane against Bat?
I thought about Bloodseeker as well. I mean, the lane I'm also not too sure about, but Silencer in general just counters the Bat already hard enough because the Arcane Curse slows him down. And the Rupture idea against Batrider. Oh, they're doing the Queen. This is kind of... Okay, so Queen got buffed pretty significantly last patch with the Agha's Scepter change, so the hero in general just got stronger. So maybe they're saying even if it doesn't go against the Batrider mid, it will still be a good enough hero to...
Yeah, we saw Nisha do the first item Ags the other day.
Yeah,
That's really good.
Yeah, he was completely rolling over that game. No, Queen is definitely
5
quite a solid
seconds
hero right now.
remaining.
What do they change with the eggs?
So the axe makes your Q, your Shadow Strike, cast a Scream of Pain when it ends. So whenever you hit a Q on an enemy, at the end of it, the enemy will get hit by that. And they changed the axe so the Scream also hits the target itself.
Okay, yeah, that was definitely one of my main gripes with it, was it did nothing on the target.
Exactly. So
And it works if you refresh the dagger as well, right?
You can just throw a Q, Shadow Strike, then you wait 4 seconds, you throw it again, and you will automatically get a free Scream.
And there's a Scream of Pain talent as well, so it's doing like 400 something damage.
Yeah, and on top of that, it makes the ability itself become an AoE ability, so you can hit multiple at the same time with the Shadow Strike.
OG have a ton of catch here with the heroes they've got. Do they need a carry that can keep up with them? Is that what they're looking for here, do you think?
I'm really curious what EG is going to ban. I think it's I mean, I can speculate where the Bat and the Wind Ranger is going to go, but I'm really curious what EG is speculating. Because there are definitely some BZM heroes, there's definitely some Yuragi heroes. Yeah, they banned the Nags. They think that this Monkey or Coddle is coming off lane. I'm predicting a Coddle position 3 and a Monkey position 4.
Yeah, I would think so too. I think the Monkey King game is pretty hard against these core matchups. Bad Rider and Windrunner both are naturally countering the Monkey King, so I would assume they just pick anything else for Pakas that he likes.
OG's turn to ban.
Kunkka. And okay, they are banning for BZM, so they are assuming Bat Rider is probably off lane and Wind Ranger carry, something like that.
Protecting the Queen a bit. Kunkka has a pretty decent match against the Queen of Pain, catching all the time, setting up, and obviously the Queen of Pain is the only hero, is definitely bound to the mid lane.
BZM looks happy. I don't know why. He's like, I don't know why. He seems happy to be where he is.
Do love me, you.
Oh, Tinker.
Get that guy out of here.
Come, bring him up here.
Get him out here. Remove him from the velodrome.
No. Tinker fans, unite.
Be nice. Just fan.
Faceless Void also banned. I mean, there's a lot of, you know, that was more or less the whole list of carries you might want to play. There's a better minus PL or something like that. I don't know what else is left.
So for BZM, there are quite some casual carries in the pool. So there's a Storm Spirit in the pool.
Invoker's still in? Yeah.
Still Ember.
Ember Spirit is also pretty decent against Queen. A little bit annoyed by the silencer spells as well. Taking with all good synergy with the supports on OG.
There's so many stuns. I feel like it could be a good Invoker game.
What about Puck or something like that? Is there
I was thinking about a Puck. It's a little rough against Silencer. Like a lot of BDM's heroes are actually countered by Silencer.
Oh, wow.
Mid, there's a PL. Okay, now, do you pick if you're EG? I was going to say they're going to pick PL, but what's left? So they could run the Monkey carry still. Even though it's not ideal because you have the Bat Rider.
I've got it.
Yeah,
Pudge.
check it.
Pudge carry. We're gonna see the Pakas Pudge, baby.
If you get 2 out of 2.
And he's gonna lose.
That is a lose. I think if they pick that has not done well at all when we lately. It's been pretty bad.
Hero got nerfed quite a bit.
Yeah, we saw it only on support with like some success, right?
Yeah.
So, and still that wasn't great success. It was mostly losses.
So there's something like a
okay. All right.
That's a way safer option.
Yeah, but I think he runs into some trouble versus the Bat Rider Earth Spirit lane. If that was coming to him. Like the Silencer can protect him a bit with a good Arcane Curse timed, but if he's not there for a moment, it just means death to Bloodseeker, or you have to TP out after the roll.
Very volatile lane. Super volatile. Also, it's gonna be a Whisper Coddle as predicted. I was thinking if they maybe play position 3 kicking honestly against the PL, but decide not to.
Yeah, I think that could have been a good switch up too.
Yeah, but they're sticking with it. So I was thinking about the Windrunner mid against Queen of Pain. It's a solid matchup that they just stick to it, and I mean, it is a good Bloodseeker game, I think. I think Rupture is really good against all 3 cores on OG. You get a Rupture on PL, usually dies as well, so I don't dislike it too much.
Yeah, usually I do think PL with a hard timing and also potentially being able to stand your ground. I think it's not the worst carry, but definitely really good Rupture game. Earth Spirit, Bat Rider, Wind Ranger, all don't like it. But I want to also emphasize on the Roshans this game. If we're gonna see any mix-up or different approach to, you know, this daytime, nighttime Rosh, who's Radiant, who's Dire, and how things go down, because I think it's part of the meta now. I think people have to keep that in mind when they're maybe doing the first Rosh, maybe when they're doing the second Rosh, or like, I don't know if there's a layer to it that you have to think about.
Yeah, if all your fights of the last game were in that area, I think people are thinking about this like even more now, emphasizing it with the warning and everything. So yeah, for me it's also Salvage Team is more favorites here. I do think it's a good Windrunner game. It's also a good Bloodseeker game. Pretty even.
Okay, well, we will find out how it plays out. As a guy says, Sunspan and Syndrin lads, take it away.
Thank you to the great Arian Flea versus EG game number 2. EG take game 1, which means OG's backs are against the wall, Syndrin. And if they lose, they're out, obviously. This is the lower bracket after all. Winner of this series faces off against... They have the pleasure of facing off against Team Liquid.
Yeah, nice prize. Yeah, sure.
What are your thoughts on the drafts?
Well, they're more standard than last game, at the very least, so there's, there's at least that to be said about it. As far as the final, I think the most interesting thing about this draft for me is how it ended out. Like, the PL pick into PL pick 23, I guess you could call that, into the last pick Bloodseeker, kind of sets the tone for this game, because both teams have a lot of abilities to fight. Like, it's a very skirmish heavy lineup from both sides. One side has Disruptor, who's like one of the skirmish kings on position 5. They have the Taiga Earth Spirit, who is all this hero does is initiate and take fights. And on the flip side, EG's team is built around having a lot of random AoE damage, like Illuminate, Scream of Pain. Maybe she's gonna go for the Aghanim Scepter, like we talked about on the co-op, Monkey King ult, destruction damage, random arcane curse damage, all of this. And I'm always looking for that when I see Bloodseeker. Is there ways to get multiple enemy heroes low at the same time so you can snowball? And with both fight, I think that's definitely possible. MC,
yeah,
forced to steal Firefly level.
Blood Grenade is there. Blood right to follow. He's extremely low, trying to get cover of the tier 1 tower, but that's going to be first blood the way of EG. It goes to Panda. Maybe not the exact person you wanted on, but
what was he
they'll take it nonetheless.
trying to accomplish? Questions. He trying to fish for info here about the lane setup, or because he was completely alone over there and he skilled Firefly level 1, and now as a result, he's Bloodseeker is going to have a field day until Bad's level 2. There's absolutely no pressure on him whatsoever. He has their last hit damage by 13, and Spirit isn't going to deal with him very well. So this is a start for EG already. Confusing.
They take some chip damage to the Blood Right, and you see Pandas going to be able to spam out the first Nauseam. Yeah. Definite advantage in this top lane very early on. Mid lane, as we're looking at now, BZM versus C Smile, Runner versus the Pain.
Dire's courier has been killed.
That's quite a bit on there for a couple minutes now. But yeah, talk about the Wind Ranger versus Queen of Pain.
I mean, it could have changed a little bit. I would say in the last patch, I would probably expect this lane to be maybe slightly Wind Ranger favored. Is a hero that can pretty reliably outrange strike a lot of the time and can do exactly this, just with run and keep trading hits. Nowadays, I don't know if it's any different. I would imagine BZM is pretty happy with the match that he's been given here, and curious to see how C-Smile skills. I'm going to take the approach of, okay, this lane is not going to go too great. I'm going to get 1 in Shadow Strike, or I'm going to double down on that approach, and he will. He's going to get 2 in it. Obviously increases the damage by a significant amount, and the healing. Let's not forget it heals now, since Matthew is fine.
Perfectly fine. A-okay. Glimpse was already used from Kit, and yeah, I don't know if we're going to see the Aghanim Scepter on Queen of Pain. We saw it once earlier in the tournament. I didn't think if it had any impact, but
it definitely did a lot of damage that game. And I think in this game it's even better, arguably, because he's with Bloodseeker. Because one thing this shard or the scepter does do is massive AoE damage.
Yeah, it was kind of weird because it wouldn't damage the person it was applied on, which is very strange. Which now is
pretty big buff to it, for sure. A little strike here, and Chris will be happy to trade whenever Windrun is off, as long as he has the Shadow Strike running. The healing is meaningful, 20 per tick, so we'll should heal him about 100.
How about the Phantom Lancer this game? Are you liking the PL pick, the PG lineup?
I think so. The outcomes are, they obviously felt confident that the Monkey King couldn't really play as a core with confidence in this, because he's against Wind Ranger and Bad Rider, so they kind of pseudo-protected a PL pick in that way, and he's good against the other heroes. I would say PL is...
What's actually sticking Napalm? Actually used the Blood Grenade to slow down MC. Might have been the difference, in fact. MC pushed out by Panda. Another Blood Right coming. Taiga. This is a battle over the Lotus, and Taiga will not get
Radiant's courier has been killed.
But yeah, Matthew designed to be the support Monkey King. I mean, he's all support, but Monkey King is... Yeah, Bloodseeker seems pretty good this game. Obviously, an Livestream carrier against the PL.
I'm very impressed with Mind Control's 15 CS, by the way. I think this is the best offlane Bad Rider start we've seen in this tournament in terms of CS.
Yeah.
Was not expecting that outcome, but has been maneuvering the lane really well together with Taiga. Yeah, these first few waves are supposed to be the hardest ones for Bad in this lane, and he's managed to stay afloat. So good on him for that. We'll get him that early ring of health. Going to help out a big deal up here for multiple reasons. Obviously, you want to sustain yourself, but also you want to slow the Bloodseeker. This item is constantly, think about it, slowing him by regening yourself.
Kaz just trying to get some right clicks in, knowing that he can just heal up relatively easy.
We'll trade with him all the time as much as he can. Take advantage of the trades happening in other lanes. The Queen of Pain against the Ranger mid is a very aggressive lane by nature, so there will be damage dealt there. So far, so good for OG in the lanes, you gotta say. The Bad Rider was the one I was most worried about for them, and it's been going well.
It's gonna connect onto Kit Rack. Balance strike to follow. Matthew has his Jingu stacks up. The glimpse is there though, but won't save Kit Rack's life. That means Yuragi can be left alone for a little bit in this lane, as we have 2 members coming through the gate. They just went at the same time and kick away. That might be a dead Earth Spear, but Panda looks like he'll get the better of this as Tyke takes a tumble. Matthew still with those Jingu stacks, but out aggroing on top of him. Turns into a tree temporarily. Glimpse back from Kit Rack should lead to a kill on the Matthew. Balance strike's going to delay it just slightly. So 3-1 advantage for EG early on.
He's making sure with that Boundless to not die to the PL. I mean, you might throw it out as well anyway, but the goal gets split. I think is in their interest. Keep the PL as small as possible in this game because he is having, for the most part, pretty good matchups in the game.
We have 2 bottle refreshes mid for each side, and 6 runes come up. This one is going to be hotly contested. It's sticking around.
Oh, BZM used Wind Run. If he goes for a CS now, he dies. So very important for him to weather the storm here. He might have an idea that Matthew's here because of the refilled bottle, obviously, if he was paying attention to that. Taiga here, but I don't really know if anything's going to come from this. Well, they're going to triple down on him.
Yep, Shadow Strike. They actually get rid of a ward in the time being. As the rune is top, it's invis, so Taiga and Matthew just in a 1v1 battle here. Taiga will retreat into Kit Rack's arms.
BZM is struggling here now. He keeps getting level 3 Shadow struck by the Queen, and now that he's low, the Thirst is starting to activate. So let's see. In turns having a better time as well. And if you are low enough, you're opening yourself up to getting jumped by Monkey King because of Thirst. Like you can't hide in trees. Wind Ranger, so he will go back to base regen up fully and TP back to mid. So a little bit of an advantage gained here for C-Smile with the double support rotation, and they can afford to do that because their side lanes are good enough. Yeah. Caudle can float a 1v2 for a bit, no problem. Bloodseeker into Bat is very easy until Bat gets higher levels.
Yeah, both the Bat and Bloodseeker very close on levels. We'll see who hits level 6 first, because that could lead to a very quick. It looks like Pakaz might just get it on the wave. Where that first rupture will come. Taiga trying to take away the Wisdom Rune. He does so successfully.
That's big question. Taiga.
Will he get away? Earn charge applied to Whisper, maybe just trying to deny to the Ancient potentially. Does have roll in a couple seconds, but he's going to get bursted down by Whisper. So punished to some degree, but
that's well worth that.
Wisdom Rune is very valuable.
Yeah, it's if you think about it, let's say the kill was
the horses, Cinderin. Horses need to be held because C-Smile has that Invis Rune, and he will use it to walk in fire. Go ahead. Oh, that's something very important to say.
Dire's
scared of jumping in for fear of being carried away by BZM.
That's barely spotted there by that sentry.
Under attack.
So, first of all, like this whole Wisdom Rune trade-off, even if the kill is worth the same as the rune, the fact that 2 enemy heroes are spending so much time
disruptor the game. Flies to Kit Rack. The Shackle connects with the focus fire from BZM. Pakaz will just TP out very casually.
So, if you're trading on the Wisdom Rune for a kill, enemy team is using 2 heroes there for quite an extended period of time, that's a win for you. Because there's just an empty lane. I want to mention too, Pakaz, okay.
MC going very deep, and keep in mind, he's literally 1 creep away from 6. The Roland's going to connect on Pakaz. BZM is here as well with some right clicks, but not enough to find themselves a kill. In fact, EG have come in huge numbers, and BZM's going to take a stun wave, which connects on both him and MC. BZM ends up dropping. MC, Bloodright does connect, and Pakaz with a double kill.
That one
great turnaround
on is important. Otherwise, I think MC actually gets out of that situation.
I am shocked they didn't wait for 1 creep to get lasso. He was literally 1 creep away.
Yeah, that seems like just a blunder. There's not enough value, and now he doesn't even.
Yeah, he actually did not level it.
Yeah, he's killed Napalm now.
Yeah, interesting.
So. Yeah, I wanted to mention as well, Pakaz had both healing lotuses top. He has now expended both of them, but obviously makes for these skirmishing fights. It's a very big advantage to have, and he's paying attention to it. Straight up going for the next one here. Gonna lose a CS or 2 on that, but knows that it's so important. This item is amazing against Batrider. Batrider is always walking a thin line between overdiving or finding the kill. You have this little extra burst heal of 125. It can make a huge difference. Matthew's gonna get eyes on Uragi. He's not gonna go for it.
No. Look here. Dream of Pain to start. Boundless Strike.
And then
Matthew can continue to pursue, but Kitrak is here.
no way.
With the glimpse still available to use, won't bother.
Dyer's middle
Pulling him
tower
out.
is under attack.
Shield Rune activated on Chris will expire somewhat soon.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on how Shield Rune has been this past?
I think it's been really strong. I think it may be the barrier's a bit too high HP.
Too high. Is Matthew inside the kinetic field?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Nice pick for
attack.
OG
Gonna get the
here.
Jingu stacks, and teammates are coming, but Matt, beautiful Boundless Strike will heal him up a good degree as Whisper in the area to assist.
Oh, I had him dead for sure.
EM, he might still be dead.
Radiant's
For the
middle
shackle
tower is
opening,
under
it's going to
attack.
connect. Oh, actually does not latch onto Whisper, but the focus fire is more than enough. So instead of losing the position 4, they lose their 3. As Kitrak's going to take some damage from C-Smile. It'll be a trade of sorts. Big Blood Right coming from A.K.A. Pandas Dunzo. Double kill for BZM. And eventually they do take him out. And it looks like EG are just cleaning up after the fact.
Is under attack.
So both C-Smile and A.K.A. getting valuable XP and gold. And
Yeah,
Uragi obviously cannot fight until this
Dyer's
diffusel's
top
online.
tower is
BZM's
under
getting
attack.
involved with his Wind Ranger, but as soon as Wind Run is down, this hero is extremely vulnerable to the Dire lineup. Can't really get out of there. The Queen of Pain
Radiant's
connects
bottom
immediately
tower
with the
is
double
under
damage
attack.
rune, and that's been a
Dyer's
pretty big
top
story
tower
of this game
is
so
under
far, right?
attack.
C-Smile's really just getting runes. He got the Invis, he got the Shield Rune, now he got the DD. So every power rune
trouble
he
gets
gets.
off the doppelganger. Bloodright is not going to hit. BZM made his way over here as well. Shackle does latch for the time being.
Radiant's middle tower is
Because
under
he has
attack.
to be careful. He does not have Rupture right now. Uragi trying to dodge in the meantime. Power shot is there. Pakaz dies first. Uragi's going to live for the time being as Matthew did have Jingu stack, so we'll find this trade.
He's actually going to
It's off the Wukong's command. Of course, this is a support Monkey King, so inevitably he will die in the end. So 2 for 1.
Is under attack.
And good news for OG, the PL at least got the XP. As Whisper getting gone on now by MC. We get burned to a crisp, but C-Smile's there. That's Scream of
Sonic.
Pain. Yeah, he does have Sonic. Might be trying to save it. Might have to use it though. Nice juke from MC. Ring around the rosy he goes. Gonna be spotted though. There's the blink in Scream again. Yeah, doesn't have to use the Sonic Wave after all.
Very tanky with that Vanguard. How times have changed. Batrider, Vanguard, Arcane Boots. A
I do wonder if
classic.
they're gonna change that, being able to disassemble that.
It feels like that would just be the obvious and good nerf to the item. I think many people are agreeing with that as the best solution to how Vanguard's being used right now, because as fun as it is to see all these heroes start with Vanguard and being able to disassemble it, the overall value of it just seems way too good. Like, there's too many builds that use the components, and Vanguard just has such an incredible, like, the fairness in this item is that it's amazing for the time you buy it and then it falls off. But now there's no drawback. You just buy it for the strength early, and then you disassemble it and get it for the value later. So it's just like an incredible item, right? It's similar to the conversation that was had about, like, say, braces and wraith bands, where it's like
Dyer's
these
middle
items
tower
are
is under
extremely
attack.
value effective, but then they fall off and you run into inventory issues. But even that you don't with this item, because you just create something else out of it, so the slots aren't even a problem.
Now Matthew pursuing Kitrak. Doesn't have mana. Obviously, no glimpse for 4 seconds, but Matthew's not going to go any deeper. In fact, the kinetic field's going to hold him in place.
Dyer's
Until they get these
bottom tower
Jingu
is
stacks
under
up.
Uh-oh.
But no, the rest of OG are on the way. This will lead to an easy kill onto the Monkey
Never
King.
could leave well enough alone, Wukong.
Interesting net worth distribution among the cores here. Because the big winner currently 1,000 ahead, but the next 3 cores are sitting on OG, so they have a more balanced net worth distribution, which I would say most of the time is I would prefer to be in that position. I mean, the numbers are still so close that it doesn't matter. But let's say this starts scaling up. Just having one big core a lot of the time can be an issue in the, I would say, in the patches we've had in the last 2 years, because itemizing against a single hero has become, I would argue, easier than it used to be. There's just more options. There's more solutions you can have if you're like, okay, this guy is big, but the other cores we don't have to worry about too much. So, see if this trajectory keeps going. But again, we're within a few hundred, so not the biggest of deals. But the big story here is Pakaz will probably be getting a very early BKB, and that item owns the Radiant lineup. They just have lasso, and that's it. And focus fire is probably not going to kill him during the lasso. BZM is going for a what looks to be the Gleipnir build that we've also seen from Sumail, the mid wind ranger. Obviously, a huge amount of that damage just doesn't go through.
Tier 1 tower for OG. They're going to run right into EG, though. Quick roll away from Taiga. Is it going to be enough for him to get away? Balance strike canceling the TP. Gets Kitrak as well. Taiga will fall inside that Wukong's command. Kitrak will be blinding lit, but no actual cancellation for the TP. And in terms of, I mean, No-Tail was talking about how Roche is so important, which it always is, of course, in the day and night cycle, how that's going to evolve over time with teams prioritizing when they maybe take the first Roche, which is really interesting. You have a favorite on each side in terms of who can take Roche faster or maybe has a better fighting capability in that Roche area.
I mean, the only true strong Roche taking ability here is probably Focus Fire, right? And you also have the luxury as OG with all the peel illusions, if you do get to go there, that you can take it with way less damage taken on actual heroes. Just have illusions tank a lot of it. So I guess them, but neither team is particularly great at it. I guess it is an interesting way of thinking about the pit though, right? Like, the average respawn time of Roche is 9.5 minutes. You kill him early on in the cycle, there's a very high chance that things are going to overlap, right?
Oh, they spot on the roll in. They kick him out of the static storm, but they still have the damage. Almost an oopsie there from OG, but they get the kill they want to. BZM is ruptured. Yep. Might be some trouble. Boundless Strike connects on a couple. There's the first lasso of the game, it feels like. See Smile, he will drop. So 2 cores dead for EG. As Taiga's ult continuing to proc. BZM still alive. The roll in again. Taiga trying to control Whisper. Illuminate's coming, doing a decent amount of damage. Kitrak will live through the day though. Power shot just misses. Very low are all of EG's members. MC getting pursued now in that Firefly. Taiga wants to finish the job, and he does. So 3 kills in favor of OG. Another big Illuminate. And Whisper staying alive throughout all of this. Pandas is now alive. You have to be careful. All these buffs that you get, the rolling will connect, but Panda will fall. So 2 too many kills to count. Pakaz, double kill. He's starting to clean up. Of course, no rupture for another 20 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is
Wonder which one's the right one, Shannon. Which pick do you think it is?
Yeah, he's faking it the whole time. It was the illusion, surely. So in the end, just too many kills to count. I mean, the fact that the respawn timers are so low, these heroes can definitely reconnect, especially a Bloodseeker that take advantage of low HP heroes.
Yeah, there were 3 heroes on like 20% health when he respawns, so he just TPs in and has, I want to say 700 move speed there. And we'll clean up some kills, but still, overall, I think pretty good for OG.
Oh, blinding light from Whisper. Nicely done. He was looking for the opening.
Worth noting.
Does not have lasso yet, though.
Worth noting about the previous fight, there was no Sonic Wave. So, obviously, part of the play call from OG is knowing that the Queen of Pain ult was not available. It is now.
Yep.
And Global Silence will be coming off cooldown again in 20 as well. So, could be a pretty strong timing for EG to look for some action here. They're going to get the BKB now completed on Bloodseeker 17 minutes in. Global Silence is up in 10. Seems like the perfect time for a smoke move if you can push out the waves first and make something happen on the map. OG still needs some time. PL is progressing nicely though. Uragi's having a pretty damn good game at this point. He's 2-1-1, which isn't too much, but his CS is nice. He's caught up with the Bloodseeker more or less at this point. The gap between them was bigger earlier, relatively speaking anyway. Manta will be completed.
What do you think of the matchup of PL versus Bloodseeker? Obviously, Bloodseeker, we talked about a Maelstrom purchaser.
Yeah, he wants
Rupture will
sure.
persist through Doppelganger.
Yeah.
We'll know who the real one is. Like, is that a real issue?
I would say on a 1-to-1 level, Dota doesn't really work like that, but I think Bloodseeker is one of the best melee carries against PL for the reasons you mentioned, and because he loves buying Mjolnir. There's a lot of other carries that don't want to buy that item, but Bloodseeker doesn't mind too much. And I guess a little bit of a wild card in that as well. The new Ags could be a thing in this matchup.
Yeah, could be. Glimpse back, so C-Smile's going to have to go back on him. That was
didn't get anything out of it.
Was that the Orchid reveal?
It was.
He had that earlier, but obviously doesn't cancel the Rolling Boulder. Not able to get a pick.
Now I actually really want to see the Bloodseeker Ags. If the game goes long enough, he's definitely going to get it.
I'd love to see that. The jump in, see Smile's going to get set up by the Boundless Strike. Jump in as well from Matthew to finish the job, but the Shackle Shot connects onto 2. They take out the support to start things out. Taiga gets his ult off. The Magnetize doing a decent amount of damage to fall shortly after. But this would be the big kill. The PL is what you want. He's currently Silence Rupture dead. Panda of all heroes gets the double kill. And AC available. Anthony is spotted. Shackle Shot will not lack. BZM able to snag the rune.
Top tower is under attack.
Potentially scary with this.
They have double Orchid.
Double Orchid indeed. They can, these heroes on OG's side that don't have BKBs or any dispels yet can be chain silenced.
Yeah.
And you're going to see it right here.
Right here. Pakaz coming from the other side as well. Blood Right. They're going to block him nicely. It does hit. Also with the blinding light. Atos is used. BZM is done. MC coming in with the counter initiation. This is on the support Monkey King. Looks like they'll find that, but that is not the trade you're looking for if you're OG.
So and Storm to kill the MK, and you're going to lose the tower. You lost your Wind Ranger. It's a big win for EG here. They don't have to fear anything with these spells on cooldown and with BKB in hand for Pakaz, and they might even find MC here with the Solar Bind.
Yep, another Orchid. Glimpse back though. See Smile again. Taking the brunt of that, but the Illuminate just rips through him. Pakaz finishes the job, so 2K lead for EG. They're starting to gain a little bit of momentum now that that Maelstrom's online and the double Orchid as well. Now BKB from...
The challenge for OG is to play around these silences. I think that's the biggest issue that they have is their dispels are quite far away. Looks like MC is going to go for a Yules to be some sort of a pseudo solution to it. Wind Ranger needs to get a full BKB, so that's a long way away. About 3,000 gold to go for that. PL has the Manta, so he has the only dispel on their team. The supports especially are going to be exceptionally vulnerable. It's very hard to play Earth Spirit this game now, because like if you ever roll in, you're not going to get a spell combo off. There's Global and 2 Orchids. Taiga will have to itemize around this and he's working on it. Oh look, EG just covered that torment or something.
Maybe it's the dire side advantage that you get from Torment. Monkey King Shard, okay.
Allows him to connect on his stun.
We'll see.
Not particularly useful on support, I would say. More of a core shard.
I mean, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Actually never even seen this
Radiant's bottom
animation.
tower is under attack.
Kind of like
that's 1400
stun and then kind of like slides down.
Radiant's bottom tower
Basically.
Like how fast? Is it like super fast?
It's pretty fast. I wouldn't say it's like half a second.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, he gets Orchided on the cliff, attempting to TP out, but will be stopped in his tracks. Luigi finding another pickoff. 4K lead now.
Tower is under attack. Dire's
See how long it takes OG to itemize against this double Orchid. Kaz might have to burn his BKB, and he does.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was the first usage, so pretty big deal.
Definitely want to burn this one down. Obviously, Bloodseeker in this game is particularly susceptible to, I want to say, the Wind Ranger, and once the BKB ends, she can definitely kill him.
Radiant's middle
So
tower
the shorter
is under
duration gives
attack.
you less window of opportunity for EG to just snowball the fights.
And they're going to fight despite the BKB being on cooldown for Pakaz. He does have the full Mjolnir now. See Smiley's going to be leading the charge. He's just a recipe away from the BKB, but again, Rolling Thunder, Rolling Boulder, Rolling something. You know, they probably called it Rolling Thunder because...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
We have a fight coming. BZM, he's stopping his tracks.
Dire's
Smile gets
top
glimpsed
tower
back. He's
is
already at
under
half
attack.
HP. We'll see if they want to continue to fight.
Radiant's
Despite that, the
middle
Monkey
tower
King gets
is under attack.
popped down the tree.
Such a nice chakra target Queen of Pain is, actually. I'll get to that in a sec if we get out of this, but... let's do.
Pretty sure we'll get out of this at some point.
So, Queen of Pain usually has this issue as a hero where you blink in and cast your spells, but if the enemy team has turnaround potential, you're kind of fragile, right? It's always been the hero's Achilles heel is using blink offensively is hard. But you're playing with Caudle. So he can blink in, get chakra, and blink out. It's a 6-second cooldown on the blink, and the chakra cooldown reduction is 6. So, as you saw right there, he blinked, took the arcane rune, got chakra, and blinked out. It makes for some interesting options of how we can itemize as well. It looks like he's still going to go for the BKB, but I think it's kind of a cool pairing. Would love to see him either buy or obtain a shard on the Queen as well with that reason. having the lower blink cooldown is super useful for additional. I mean, I guess they don't need sounds at this point, but
Yeah, how many silences do you really need? I mean,
Yeah.
you could bait something to be used like the Manta and then you orc it after, but then you have to guess right on the Manta.
it still gets you more damage.
It does. Panda is going to be found out. TP.
Sentry. Oh,
Dead. Roche is waiting in his pit at the bottom right of the map. Still the first Roche.
Ragi's closing in on Heart. It's going to be a really big item for OG. Trying to get him tanky enough that he can withstand all this random damage.
So he's going to make sure that Roche is in fact there. He pings it out. And yes, that first Roche is still the location that he's been.
And he changed his mind as well on the Yules. He went for the dagger and he's not put anything in his quick buy yet on the bat. So they have that initiation possibility, but keep in mind, obviously there's global silence. So whenever you blink lasso a core, Panda will try to protect them and cover them. And it's a matter of, do your other heroes have the spells? And so far, it's still only the PL. So there's no guarantee that lassoing Bloodseeker is actually going to lead to a kill. And I'm assuming you want to find either him or the Queen of Pain, or I suppose Caudle is actually a good find too. Whisper's doing a lot in these fights, and relative to how much damage he's doing, he's very easy to kill once connected on.
Yep. Smoke up, and this is going to be the blink reveal for Pakaz, so even more potential catch for the side of EG. Lotus is well finished on.
I love this build on this hero. I feel like too few carry players buy Dagger on Bloodseeker. That's part of this build. I think this is perfect. And then you go Basher next, and that's exactly what he's eyeing up. He changed it to Nullifier. Thank you, Pakaz. Also good.
Good.
One or the other. They're both good.
Doesn't look like they're going to find anything on this smoke.
Dyer's
Maybe they'll get some
top
wards up
tower
in the
is under
time.
attack.
This time is OG still hanging around their Tormentor.
It hurts.
They'll get it.
Yo, BZM is actually...
BZM?
Oh, okay. He had a wand. Yeah, they're going to see them now with Thirst.
Okay, now comparing shards that were given for free via the Tormentor, whatever the hell it's called. Earth Spirits is S tier, has to be. Whisper, find MC, and they get the 8th. They get it off in time.
That was a sexy play. That's the shard. Right there.
Radiant's top tower
He connected
is
on
under
his staff
attack.
so he could reach the Atos. That was actually only because of the shard they got that kill. Well, what do you know? Looks like that shard's better than the Earth Spirit one, huh? Yeah.
We'll see. Geomagnetic
Spirit
Grip
one.
can grab allies is pretty freaking good.
Oh, you love grab ally, don't you?
Oh, that's true. If only we had an Undying in the game right now, we could double grab allies. And he's going to get spotted. The TP out.
Radiant's
Dust
bottom
on
tower
time.
is under attack.
A couple times now he's been able to get away. EG only with a 2K lead, so very, very even game. No Roche attempts yet, which we talked about. Neither lineup can really take it super fast. Not a huge surprise, but Ragi's at a point with that heart now that you can definitely do it, but it'll take some time. Global silence. They want to get this kill on Pakaz. He pops his BKB. Already at half health. He gets off the rupture, and Taiga, he's going to almost kill himself. Will attempt to TP out, but will go down to the Blood Right instead. Static Gnome already used as BKBs have been popped galore. BZM taking the Sonic Wave, but C-Smile dies shortly after. Matthew's still inside Wukong's command, but he's brought down to his knees. 2-for-1 advantage for OG. Nice flame break, bringing Panda back. That's going to be another pick-off for OG, which should lead to a Roche.
Yeah, this PL's big. And the jump on Pakaz, it might not have looked that good, but at the very least they forced out his BKB and the global silence, and yeah, he kills the Earth Spirit, but can't really reinitiate after it.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Chris is trying to set him up on the Queen of Pain, blinking in offensively, but just gets turned on. That time he couldn't get the Chakra. Keeper wasn't in range. So no way to reset out after he used the Sonic Wave and dropped absolutely everything. And probably just the wrong read on the situation. He didn't have as much damage as he expected, and Pakaz couldn't connect on it. He was already half HP without BKB. He's not interested in running into that PL at that point. So nice win for OG there. Roche will not be claimed though.
Yeah, maybe just too slow.
Ever in his pit.
Sounds like we have OG fans here. Who would have thought? Any EG fans in the house? Oh, Okay. All right, cool. Very nice.
Maybe they misheard it and thought you said OG.
They do sound similar. Shield Rune is there, will be denied by Kitrak. I mean, Whisper's so farmed right now. We'll be going for the BKB next. Very utility build. Not sure if the double Orchid has necessarily paid off.
No, this was actually a problem that EG ran into.
They cut down the tree. Nice roll in from Taiga. Matthew's going to be spotted thanks to the dust. It's on. Okay, I saw the shard again. That is pretty good, actually. He's going to die on the cliff, though, Arteezy style. And they're going to get the focus fire onto Panda. He will drop to the deck. 2 supports dead. OG gaining momentum now.
But there's definitely been a game like this for EG in the, I want to say it was during the group stage, where they also ran this offlane Coddle going Orchid, and I think their mid hero also went Orchid, and they ran into a situation where these items just fell off when the enemy team started getting enough dispels, and then you didn't have any auras because you're playing Coddle off. So see if this ends up being a mistake, and you can theory craft all you want afterwards about what they should have bought. Obviously, Coddle can, in theory, buy almost anything, right? Just a backliner with insane range on all of his spells, so he can buy auras. He doesn't need to buy a positioning item, even though he has this game. Bought a Blink Dagger to try to find angles to get the blind.
Boy, this is slow. This is really slow.
But the focus fire carrying it.
Goodness.
We'll take it out. Field tanking. Went ready to deal with the damage. Aegis #1 will go for Urag.
Rupture on Taiga. He is dead. Smile will blink away. Okay. Pursued by MC. There's the lasso. They're coming through the gates with that Aegis intact. And they're going to be able to take out C-Smile as BZM. Showing off that newly picked up Gleipnir. The rest of EG now on the run. So BZM, he's going to get pursued. Whisper. It's off the Orchid. They don't have the cancellation. No, the Boundless Strike just a little bit too slow. Very close call. And what's the goal for OG with this Aegis? What do you think is within their grasp? Because it's been an extremely close game. Just need to take out all these outer towers.
Yeah, I think probably you try to get a 1-2 punch bottom and then maybe get the enemy Tormentor. Would be really good value for them. Finding Panda here, MC with a nice flame break. He has gem as well. Panda will TP.
Lasso
Look at
2 seconds. Oh my goodness.
It's under attack.
That's cutting it close. Yep, enemy Tormentor. How much they prioritize that again is the Butterfly now up for Uragi. He is huge. The question is, will Pakaz have to go MKB? Yes, he will be queuing that up next.
Flipped.
Back, Whisper. He's controlled. He is dead. Very easy kill as the Rupture onto MC, but C-Smile doesn't want to go any because they're already losing their Keeper of the Light. Smile, silence for a bit, will have to back away. There's the Gleipnir onto Pakaz. He gets shackled after the fact. Focus fire there as well. We'll put the BKB, but he's just gonna die within it. Huge kill for OG. Comes Wukong's command to attempt to defend, but everyone from EG is dying. 4 dead, nothing lost for OG.
This got out of hand for EG real fast. This is probably at least a lane of barracks. Like, you cannot possibly fight this PL without your Bloodseeker. He has 2 lives and the Butterfly. EG might just almost end the game here. Like, this lane is absolutely dead. They could look for a secondary one as well. This clip will delay things for a bit, but PL doesn't give a crap about this. He's just going to keep banging away at the tower, feeling as safe as ever, and his teammates, all they need to do is just watch him win the game right now.
The Lotus actually reflects, but it doesn't matter. Whisper will fall. 50 seconds of no Keeper, and he's a very big part of this high ground defense.
Yep, no buyback on him.
2 towers for now. No barracks technically have been taken, but this frees 2 lanes potentially for OG. Focus fire for the top melee racks. We'll see if they go back mid to finish the job. In fact, they will. So looks like 2 full sets of racks for OG, basically out of nowhere on top of the Roche kill. They can find a couple pickoffs and just snowball this lead.
I don't know if they even need to leave the base. I feel like Uragi can just, I mean, okay, they have to take the bot tier 2. So they have to leave the base for that reason. But if they had taken bot tier 2, I think he could have just stayed and pushed the tier 3 as well.
MC, another tree broken. That is a long-ass stun into a lasso. Matthew, I'm sure just trying to... That's pretty... I can't get used to that. That's actually really good. Trying to jump away, pouncing left, right, and center. On the tree, will TP out. We'll get away, yes. Of course, he wanted to kill the wave to delay this, but he delays it in a different way.
MC was like 30 mana short there from a kill, probably. Get it done. Gets the tip from Kitrek, though. Good try. Still a minute left on the Aegis here for Yuragi, and he has now picked up a full Ag, so now has the bouncing Spirit Lance. Bounces twice and it prioritizes heroes, so a lot of extra random teamfight damage. Usually in the backpack currently, we'll swap that in immediately when the Aegis expires, of course. I'm curious if OG just push for the win here. Like 45 seconds with this Aegis. Would love to see them go for some damage at least on the tier 3. I feel like Yuragi's more or less invincible with this item. And he will start waving at them and go for it.
Yep, 30 seconds with the Aegis. MC finding an opening onto the silencer. Lotus Orb applied, but well, the Ghost Scepter is going to keep him alive a little bit longer. Still has the Global Silence, but will not be able to use it. No buyback, so no Global Silence for quite a while. Backdoor protection kicks in though. Yuragi is tanky. Doesn't have that much now. Okay, Matthew gets off the Wukong's command. Looks overfly to the Earth Spirit right now, but looks like he's going to be the one that falls. So Taiga takes the Tumble Whisper. He's going to be next though. And OG gets the better of that trade. Leifnir. Okay, focus far into Fakaz. He has to pop his BKB and not able to get full value out of that. And yeah, this Aghanim Scepter for Yuragi is very annoying. The old shard, like you talked about, but basically upgraded now. Matthew going to attempt to take out the wave. Does not have Kong's command as the barracks are now getting pounded on. Likely to be Mega Crease for OG. Finally, the fortification comes in. They're just trying to buy some time for this Keeper of the Light. Another 20 seconds to go on his timer. But they find the Bloodseeker instead. Lasso up. And they might be able to find a Queen of Pain as well as a Shackle Shot Connect. Beautifully done from BZM. Bloodseeker's dead, no buyback. GG's are called. This is going to game number 3.
Yeah, OG just turned it on in the mid-game. This was even for quite a while. Then PO hits his item timings. They win one team fight. They get the Roche and then end the game within 5 minutes, it feels like. Nice and clean performance from them out of an early game.
5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban. Evil Geniuses turn to ban.
You're back! I knew you wouldn't want to miss the deciding game in this series. EG against OG. Loser goes home. Loser goes home. There's all to play for. Both these teams have shown some style and panache and some bonkers picks at times. This should be a heck of a series to start the day. This is just the first series of the day, lads. The first series of the day.
10 seconds remaining.
Series of the day. I like what you said before. You said they're hard to separate these two.
5
Always battling it out,
seconds
EG, OG. I think I think of it always like a fight versus good versus evil. You know?
Which side do you think is the good side?
Which one is the evil side? Maybe the evil genius. No, I don't know.
Oh, for good.
Good usually wins, right?
Optimistic geniuses.
In this world, there's no good, there's no evil.
Evil Geniuses
There's only the
turn
middle.
to ban.
We're all in the middle. We're all amoral creatures, Pyrian.
Well, okay.
OG's
You want to
turn
justify
pick.
your amoral behavior, then you go right ahead.
Oh, respect band.
Wow,
They
that
put
is
some
a respect band.
on it. Okay.
I like it. I like it. I think it shined. I think it shined pretty hard, and it makes me believe that EG wants to go for a similar opener, and I think the Bad Rider was the response that it didn't like. And everything so far the same. I can imagine that EG will go for the same opener, or what they did yesterday is Pagma Storm, which is still a really strong combo. Or Coddle.
I was going to say, we're going to see a return to the what do they call the gas station? Or the battery meta where you have like Storm plus a
10
Pugno.
seconds.
I think they at least consider it. Like their C-Smile is a Grandmaster Stormspirit player. It's a hero you can
5
definitely blind pick.
seconds
It's not the best against Disruptor, but it's a bit two-sided matchup as well. If you find the Disruptor first, you usually kill him
Evil
instantly.
Geniuses turn to pick.
Coddle and
They are still debating though.
Could still be Storm.
OG's
Yeah,
turn
Storm.
to pick.
And the Monkey.
Okay. So exact same openings.
Yeah, they just identified the probably had a talk like, hey, this Bad Rider pick was just a big problem for our opener. We couldn't really play carry Monkey anymore. So
I think Venom would be good. What you decided to.
yeah, I mean if
Take a
DM was
page
here,
out, of the DM book, I would say.
10
But MC
seconds
also plays
remaining.
Venom, and you don't even have to lock it in on a position 3,
5
right?
seconds
Because they're also
remaining.
not locking their monkey in. And yeah, I think you can run dual support Disruptor Venom.
Tiger plays Venom like really comfortably, right?
Yes, yes.
So-
Yeah.
They could do that. It's not the best lockdown. You would have to find a solution for it later again, but it shouldn't be a problem. They managed to do that the first game as well.
Have you seen our son?
So,
That's good.
what, 731?
Answers to raw.
Oh, that's a patch. Oh.
That's when he was born. Oh, that's good.
We'll keep our eye out for him, but I don't think we haven't seen him in some time. I think we might have seen him in the group stage.
EG might pick it up.
Yeah, just that.
No, they love that hero. Or they did.
Turn to
Damn, I
ban.
missed my chance. I was going to say Jenkins. Call it. You had a few seconds, but
I would have said that.
you would have said that?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Another one for you then.
Yep.
Wind Ranger, very good pick, don't you think?
Yeah, I don't mind. No, like, of course, it's like really, really good against Monkey King once again. Now it's picked much more early, though. And there are some counters that can be annoying.
10
It's a little bit
seconds remaining.
unconventional, but especially heroes that pierce through the Wind Run. They were not really
Evil
picked last game except the
geniuses,
Rupture, but there are
turn to
some
ban.
heroes which come to mind, like, for example, Shadow Demon, not so popular right now with the ulti. Doom. Maybe something else can now be easily picked up in second stage by EG, but I think I like it. The Bad Rider is out of the options, of course, and they flex it on both core rolls. So I can see the replacement being really for good reason.
Phoenix Band, they did that last time as well. Very good versus the Monkey. Wonder if they're trying to protect position 1 Monkey, like for later on.
Yeah, those bans make it seem like it, right? Like Bad
It's either that or they really want the Monkey
10
to go
seconds
off lane
remaining.
and they don't want him to face the Phoenix.
They want at least to have the option, right? They have
5
like
seconds
two very
remaining.
confident Monkey King players in the mid and the safe lane, so they want to make sure that this is at least pickable. OG banning out the Naga, that's one illusion hero. The PL is still being in the pool. That being said, win run against PL is pretty damn good. If
Yeah.
you get the focus fire off one time in the fight, like it will keep following him, of course. So one mistake from PL, the hero usually dies to win runner, so they might let it through. Even though the illusion heroes have been winning the last 2 games in the series.
Evil Geniuses turn to ban.
Okay, Darksuit Band. That tells a story about something, I think. I don't know if it's something EG would have have done before, would have liked to do with the Monkey King core, like a Darkseer position 3.
Yeah.
It's a lot of synergy between the two heroes.
I mean, Naga Darkseer, both traditional counters to Terrorblade.
Yeah, I was about to say it's set for the TV pick a little bit. If they want, it would destroy the flexibility between Windrunner because I think MC does not play Windrunner. Maybe he does, but
I think he does, but I don't think it's been probably a long time since he did.
Yeah, probably a higher chance Yuragi or BZM Windrunner, right?
Those fans urging a pudge pick.
So we have Seb who loves Wind Ranger offlane, and I did tell him to play like Seb, so
Oh god.
No.
I just play like Seb.
What are you saying, Ted? Sorry.
I was saying those fans urging a pudge pick are trying to get one of the teams to throw.
That's a plant. That's our plant. Good job, guys.
Respect banning the Earthspirit.
Remaining.
They think this pick really did a lot last game. That's interesting. Like,
it felt really good, right? Tommy had really good impact, landed good rolls, and it's always a threat to the Monkey King, right? With the instant tree cut.
Yeah, enabled the Bat Rider as well, and of course he's a Grandmaster Earthspirit as you could see last game. So I like the respect.
Evil
The thinking. So yeah, they could go for the T-Block. Slark, pretty casual ban.
So it's more or less the exact same bans, minus the Darkseer, like second phase for OG, in the same order. Last time they banned something against Darkseer, but they also banned the Naga Slark, but they had a Bat Rider.
Yeah, exactly. Those were like Bat Rider bans, but I mean, these heroes, they make sense to me. Like, they're just really strong meta heroes, all three of them, I would say, in the current state. So
Yeah,
you can't really do too much wrong by banning these.
Is EG dire?
Perfection!
That's a good question.
Evil
Because if
geniuses
they are,
turn to
I'm just thinking, Slark, Nighttime, Roshan, Dire.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Nighttime heroes already,
One level ahead, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dire Slark is too strong for the Roshan fight. Abusing it.
Someone's sign is upside down.
Someone's sign is upside down. PL got banned by
10
EG,
seconds
so
remaining.
that's not going to be in.
That is so much respect, I think.
There's a lot of carries
5
already out.
seconds remaining.
Alchemist, Naga, Slark, PL, Medusa.
I am so curious about this PL ban. Like, you can even counter pick into it. Maybe they're feeling because Darkseer and Underlord are just banned that the PL is going to counter now, but it's a pretty unconventional pick when you have the ultimate last pick and last
Maybe it's just a Yuragi factor,
I mean, I'm telling you, this hero is this guy on this hero is...
Yep.
Would you ever want to play against PL in a deciding game like that? Against someone who's good on the hero, you just think, look, let's just not face that. Let's not face that. Get rid of it.
Make him play another game.
Yeah.
Get him out of his comfort.
Get him out.
I can't believe Doom and Beastmaster are both still in the pool.
That is a very good point.
And both teams probably need their offlaner.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, I think Doom against Windrunner is also very old school counter. Like, it completely counteracts Kill's mobility and everything.
Interesting. I wonder if they're still flexing the Monkey and the Bounty now, but there's a good chance that the Monkey or the Caudal is going to be core and the Bounty is support. Because we haven't seen a single core Bounty Hunter game, I want to say.
Yeah, not yet. It's really interesting for sure.
10 seconds remaining.
Because I don't think there's a Panda hero yet. Maybe Panda can play the Keeper.
5 seconds remaining.
Then they have their plus 5 in the pool, but pretty interesting choice.
He's not played it this tournament, at least.
Well, if you're OG, I wonder.
So the TB option is still in the pool. Naga and Doxy were banned for it. So
I think
they
TB
could
looks
opt for
really
that.
good also.
There's a Beastmaster with a classic, with the
turn
casual,
to
Nice.
with maybe just a Rubik or something, just a offlane combo that they paired. He could also lane with the Disruptor, I guess, but bad
Evil
lane.
geniuses
Maybe not the
turn
strongest
to
Maiden.
Okay, CM.
That also denies it from EG. If they are going to be running the Whisper offlane Caudal, CM would still be good.
Well, now I think they have to pick either the carry versus the beast, or they should pick a mid hero versus the Wind Ranger. But that's the thing, right? The Wind Ranger can be carry hero.
Yeah.
Can't forget that. And I think it's one of the better ones versus Monkey Carry.
5 seconds
For Panda,
remaining.
Lich looks pretty solid. Got banned out last time, if I recall.
But I don't think they can pick Lich here. Like I said, I really think they have to pick a hero versus the Wind Ranger or the Beast. Unless they're really happy with the Monkey versus the Beast, then then they can go back for another support that supports him in his matchup. But then you're again going back to a position 3 Caudal. And it didn't really look so good last game.
That is the thing. If you pick the Lich, then you lock the Caudal into core position already, except with the mount system. But the draft will look a little bit weird. There's a TB for EG themselves.
Yes, I think they should, for their own sake, look at picking something more solid. Some confidence.
OG's turn to ban.
Wow. So this is a flex pick for EG. This has to happen multiple times. They like flexing this between Percuss and C-Smile. And this is why they're doing this probably. They're keeping the draft still open to decide on the last pick, I guess, where to put
But
these heroes.
does this still work versus Beast, you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about the laning stage, honestly. Like,
10 seconds.
The Beast play way different now. They buy Ring of Health, they max their access.
yeah,
I don't think
like
Kunkka has the same effect on you.
there's not like this entire cleave idea behind it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely sustain through the Tidebringer.
Yeah, I'm just honest. I'm not really sure how the match is going to play out. They still even have the monkey option as well, right? If they prefer that even.
I think right though with what EG is probably thinking is like, let's see. I don't know how it fares up against the Wind Ranger, but I guess it's quite okay.
I think on mid is really good against Windrunner. The
Yeah.
Tidebringer cannot be avoided by the Windrunner. You have the constant poking in, and of course X mark into ulti, the Windrunner can die.
Yeah.
So that, for the mid lane, it's pretty solid. And I would probably tend towards also put that Kunkka mid, give Pandas one of these hard carry heroes. He's been looking pretty good in these last series. Like in general,
10
might be
seconds remaining.
one of the top carries in this tournament so far. Anyway, like he's been having really solid performances. So I would like him to play a more hard carry-ish kind of hero.
OG's turn to ban.
I think also the CM Beast is one of the better lanes now because you have the double spam.
Yeah,
You see
yeah.
these Beastmasters, they're maxing the access. I yesterday had incredible Beastmaster performances, more than one game.
Like that more than the Beastmaster Disruptor as well. I think
Yeah.
the Disruptor does not have the same lane push potential on the off lane to enable the
seconds
simple
remaining.
Beastmaster lane of throwing your nukes.
OG ban Timbersaw. I think it's also
5
a good ban.
seconds remaining.
I think it could be coming to the off lane even. That's the strength of EG's Monkey Kunkka flex. You're not really sure what you have to ban. So many different routes they could go.
Yeah, and Whisper is also an insane Timber player, even though I don't think he played Timber in this tournament yet. Maybe in group stage, but not in playoffs, I think.
Evil
And
geniuses.
well, on the last
turn
major, on
to
Leo
ban.
Major, everybody first stage banned it against his team.
Bloodseeker ban. Interesting.
So they banned an offlaner and a carry.
Yeah. Which I
Pango
think-
is still in the pool. Could they make the Wind Ranger carry and put like a Pango mid or something?
Not a bad idea.
Turn to
It's not a
pick.
bad idea. They might.
Terrorblade banned. I also think that ban makes more sense.
I'm still thinking about the flexibility. I like the Pangolier idea, just a solid hero. It can get shut down in the lane a little bit, but like the Kunkka is a bit annoying but playable. The Monkey could maybe crush the Pangolier, but Pangolier in general, he needs one enablement, like one rotation or something, and then he's online. So I could see it being picked up.
5 seconds
Also
remaining.
just pick a carry.
Hero. Oh, cool. I love when Artem plays this. Nice.
Also very good synergy with the Windrunner. You will, in every single team fight, almost always get a Chronosphere into a Shackle Shot afterwards. So you got the perfect stuff for the chaining of the stuns. EG could now, once again, maybe do an offlane bounty or something, but I'm not sure if they're up to do that.
Bounty, offlane Monkey too.
Yeah,
5 seconds
I'm not sure it
remaining.
works.
Could we see something like a Wraith King? We've seen teams do that against things like Chrono, against Roar, where they can say, well, at least we'll have a second life. Is that a thing they could do?
It's not particularly good against Windrunner. The Windrunner ulti stays through the reincarnation, so you kill him once and then you kill him twice.
Okay.
So I think that's more than whatever.
If I was drafting for EG, I think I would really feel like picking some added team fight and damage for the mid game.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the damage is a
Probably
problem.
offlane.
Venomancer, maybe. Then put the bounty as a 5. Depends on if Panda wants to play it or not. He's not yet this tournament.
There's
Doom.
Doom.
Oh,
your
the pool.
hero.
This hero is still in the pool actually against Windrunner and Void.
But we have, I mean, I say we, OG has Beast.
I love it.
It's okay, you're not casting. You can be biased.
I am biased as hell. MC Beast versus this Doom Bounty Hunter, finding the Monkey, finding the Coddle. I really like also what OG have going, but EG's lineup, solid. Much more solid than what we saw before, I want to say.
I will say I think the damage, what you addressed, didn't really get fixed by this Doom pick.
No.
Like there's not really too much follow-up damage on the board and everything except the Coddle spells. So it might be that always the heroes on OG get out with like tiny amount of the HP left. But I do like the Doom against Windrunner, like so much. I think me as a Windrunner player, I hate playing against this hero.
Yeah, I think
10
it's a game of
seconds
Aegis.
remaining.
Whoever gets Aegis, it feels really good this game.
I'm looking a lot at the
5
supports.
seconds
OG,
remaining.
CM, and Disruptor, both incredibly good at going through the portals, ganking the side lanes. I feel like Doom and Monkey King are both pretty vulnerable to those ganks, so they could snowball off of that. But it does go the other way. Like, Matthew is one of the most annoying Invis hero players in the world, stealing all the Wisdom runes. Like, he's going to abuse the portals as well. So my eyes are on the supports for this game.
Okay, well, I hope all of your eyes are on the giant screens at the front of the arena because we're about to start the game. But before that, let's throw to our delightful casting duo over Sunsfan and Synderen. Chaps?
Shout out to Pyrian Flax for the third and final time today. We have OG versus EG. Game 3 winner of this faces off off against Team Liquid. And we have, I was going to talk about Kunkka because we haven't seen a whole lot of this hero in this tournament, which I'm sure we'll get to. A final pick Doom, which has been first pick, first ban for so many of the games in this tournament. How is that even possible?
Yeah, it's a good question. I kind of ask myself the same thing. Like, what happened to this hero? What have the teams figured out over the course of the last 2 days? Is it specifically because of some lane matchups? Is it because the pacing of the game has changed a little bit to be perhaps a bit too fast for the Doom? It doesn't seem like the games we've had here at the main event have been faster per se. So yeah, it's a bit of a mystery. Curious to see if we'll learn more about it later on when maybe another team picks Doom earlier in the draft and we're like, that's why. Because in the series, for example, EG with this Monkey King pick, they've been picking it somewhat early, which is considered one of Doom's worst lane matchups. Maybe it's a respect thing among the teams because they know both teams have good Ursa and Monkey King players on their character roll. Could be many different things, but we do see it come out here last pick for Whisper. Gotta feel pretty confident. I think it's a pretty good Doom game. Biggest concern for me for him is the Beastmaster matchup. I think this hero is very, very good against Doom. You get vision on the map, so you can't find the Dooms. Roar is a hard single target lockdown against Doom, who thrives in, just moving freely in the fight. OG definitely have the tools to deal with this.
And we'll see how it goes. And in terms of the Kunkka pick, or C-Smile, I mean, he's played this a fair amount in past patches, but I feel like this is the first Kunkka I've seen on this patch altogether. I don't remember what the hell was changed. Is Bannerman still 30 seconds to spawn? But what are your thoughts on this hero right now? I'm guessing in theory, because you probably haven't seen it either.
It feels very hit or miss to me overall. He has some good lane matchups. I think in this game he does fine against Windranger, but shouldn't really win the lane necessarily, just probably draw. For me, Kunkka is a lot about whether your teammates really come together with you when you're strong, and I think this hero's for me is in the around the mid-game timing, like 15 to 20 minutes is when this hero is best relative to the field. And the question is, are EG ready at that point? I would say Doom might want a little bit longer. Monkey King should pair pretty well with the Kunkka though at that time, if he has like 1 or 2 core items, so we'll see. It's definitely a comfort pick for EG, more so than anything. They've played this hero a lot.
Piggybacking off of that, this specific matchup, Windranger against Kunkka, do you expect any kills to come? I mean, obviously, we've been seeing a lot of these passive lanes. I feel like they kind of require supports, but for Kunkka, he can set that up himself, especially with the +1.
I think it's highly unlikely that either team rotates supports mid, probably. Maybe they protect the runes, but who's gonna gank for the Kunkka? They're gonna be Caudle isn't ganking. On the other side, you have Disruptor and Crystal Maiden, who both can come to the mid lane, but again, then the issue becomes, do you have the setup then for the Windrunner? Hard to say, really.
I feel like level 2 Bounty Hunter has actually been very impactful at this tournament.
Yeah, but it's not really been around mid. It's been around the side lane.
Yeah, they've been going through the gates, and that is true. You see the stun out onto your right, but then walk away. And then for the Faceless Void going into the mid to late game, you expect this to be a good game for him. I mean, you need to itemize against the Doom at some point, but then it comes down to, do you even bother? Because you could just go for Ags after the fact. Such a weird kind of thought process for every carry now when you're facing up against this hero.
Yeah, I personally think one of the best counters to Doom late game is the support having core steps. I think that's what you want to have.
Blood grenade. Back into the tower he goes. MC, the blood grenade now placed onto him. Another blood grenade on top. Pakaz will fall first. Taiga gets first blood, and Mind Control somehow lives. It's a lot of blood grenades at his face.
Yep. Nope. Points in Jingu Mastery here, obviously going for the Tree Dance and Boundless Strike combination. And Caudle is only level 1, so he couldn't really offer much more there. Great start for Mind Control in this lane. He's not the one to get the kill, it will be Taiga, but keep in mind, playing Beastmaster against Monkey King, which can be a tricky matchup. You add the Caudle blind to the mix to knock you into the Monkey. Getting even a little bit of help early on can go a long way.
Well, early on, very even in the mid lane. And like I said, unlikely to find any type of kill here. They try to secure their range creep.
The mind game there on the power shot. Actually ends up hitting because C-Smile tries to dodge it.
In terms of what I can see was actually changed with Kunkka, not much. Obviously, the stun from Ghost Ship was lowered, just like every other stun in the game.
Yeah.
As Kitrak, and you're lucky. Pounding on Matthew a bit. Another blood grenade used, which will, in fact, get that kill onto Kitrak. Be able to dodge out that one tower shot, so we'll eventually live here. By Decreeps, we'll see what he wants to do, or just wait for that courier. We'll snip snipe. Tidebringer no longer gets silenced, so it's treated as passive essentially. And that's it. I don't actually see notes on Torrent being changed, which is that not considered a stun? That's interesting. That's one of the few things that was not lowered.
True. There's like very few stuns in the game that did not get nerfed. This is one of them. Matthew will suicide to the tier 2 tower to get a full refill. And I guess if you want to talk a little bit more about this matchup, Kunkka is one of the heroes that has the longest range single target catch in the game out of the mid lane. Windranger is a hero that plays a lot around mobility and angles, so I think a big part of the reason EG are grabbing this hero here is they want to have that reliable catch.
Matthew showing himself, and as usual, this bounty hunting early on is very impactful. Another blood grenade just to secure the kill. And I mean, another thing we can think about from the Kunkka perspective, not to keep harping on this hero, but we love talking about the new ones since we've seen the other ones so much, but very good counter in the right hands against the Glimpse as well. X-marking the spot on yourself
true, yes.
or allies.
Yeah.
You don't need to expend the BKB. And Glimpse has been extremely powerful in this patch because of the fact that it technically can taper over through BKB. As Matthew, and he gets slowed. See the sentry nearby, but he will find the gap.
That might be a bigger part of the counter pick than we have given it credit for, actually. Because, you know, it's like you're looking at multiple aspects at the same time. Another attempt top, nice line.
Still 3 members of EG here. They're going to take out Taiga. MC has to be careful. Another stun coming, but Kitrak, he's going to help out a bit. It's the Thunder Strike because does have the Jingu stacks to illuminate to follow. MC getting very low. And they do find the kill with that last Janata.
I feel like this is the highest impact hero we've seen from Matthew all tournament. His bounty hunter games have been stellar for the most part, and so far so good. He's found kills in both side lanes 3 times over now. And perhaps the time for a gank mid is out of the question now that you've secured those side lanes, like especially when C-Smile hits level 6. But they might try to make it a surprise play earlier here. BZM will dodge out that Tidebringer.
Yeah. Shackle's not going to connect fully. BZM, he's going to be spotted now by Matthew. X marks into Torrent with the Tidebringer doing so much damage. Gonna pursue him through the trees. And that is going to be another kill via Matthew's ganking.
That is
in all 3 lanes. He's had huge impact.
That is such a beautiful and unexpected kill. That was basically perfect the way they set that.
But now that he's gone, Pakaz is in a little trouble. Trying to get those Jingu stacks up. Matthew, he finally comes back into the top lane. And Pakaz, he's going to dodge some attacks. Nicely done. Kills off MC, lives through the day, and they're going to find another kill on top of that. So instead of dying, Pakaz gets a double kill. 3K advantage at the 6-minute mark for EG.
I feel like this is concerning for OG, you gotta say. We saw this bounty hunter yesterday from EG as well in their previous series and made for one of the most one-sided games of the entire tournament when they got off to a start like this. So OG, you really gotta keep your heads cool to not get too fragmented.
Look at this heat map. He is all over the place. That is insane at 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you for pointing out the dot in the fountain as well.
That's right.
Yes, he has been.
MC, he just TP'd back here. Illuminate's coming. Boundless strike to follow. Down he goes again. 8-2 for EG. And BZM is forced to try to help out now. Matthew, he's going to get frostbit. There's the focus fire to come from BZM. Pop that wand with the shackle shot now, but it's not going to be enough because it's going to go invis. They don't have vision. So BZM forced away. C-Smile has come now with that haste room.
Bottom lane as well. Whisper.
Oh, they kill the Faceless Void on the other side of the map. EG's getting literally everything. Look at the Wizard Room. No, it is denied from BZM, so very small silver lining. Power shot misses, but would have been a kill anyway. But EG dominating.
They denied the Wisdom Rune. That's I think that's the first time I've seen that minute 7 in a game. Usually, you know, you really want to try to grab it yourself, but BZM didn't have that luxury. And yeah, off screen, just Whisper getting the faster level 6, and this is a terrible matchup for Void Spirit to lane against whenever Doom gets out levels you. You're just never safe when Doom is available. So for now, Uragi can sit there for a bit. He obviously knows there's a minute and a half until the next time he's in danger, but as soon as that comes about, you either need to bait it with supports protecting you, or I'll take a serious beating.
Yeah.
Fair.
Time won't bet off.
You either need to bait it or just get the hell out of there and not play the lane, and that feels terrible as this Faceless Void. So everything going EG's way in this early game, and remember, the Bounty Hunter has obviously been crushing the lanes, but you also have Doom scaling.
MC Matthew showing himself again. Here comes the first vote of the game, and MC dies again.
He's
That's number 4 for the level 4 Beastmaster. That is a rough start. I mean, EG have won literally every lane.
Absolutely. Especially the side lanes are just complete curb stomps at this point. Like, look at, oh my god. Is there anything EG can't get right now?
Well, they didn't get the Wisdom Rune,
that is
technically,
true.
Right?
But yeah, I mean, this is a level 8 Doom against level 4 Beast. This is just not fair. Like, seriously. Well, this is going to be quite the climb for OG at this point, and you got to look at who do you play around, right? Because let's say the Void has a bad game, then you can at least play around the Beastmaster, you know, his timing, make moves with your offlaner, but Beastmaster's game is atrocious, so you can't really play with this guy. You kind of need to let him catch up. So your only option falls on BZM, but he doesn't have help the Javelin yet.
Well, that spawned like 2 seconds later. Did you notice that?
What's up?
It spawned at like 9:02 or 9:03, the Lotus. Wow. That's kind of weird. Wait, it doesn't spawn after you take it, right? It doesn't. It's just every 3 minutes on the dot.
Minutes, yeah. I think it's slightly delayed.
Slight bug report there from Volvo. Oh, Uragi being spotted by Matthew, who's level 5 right now. There's nobody else near, so I don't think he's gonna have enough damage. Although
he time walked.
The tomato could help out. Yep, after the time walk especially. Gonna pop the wand to try to stay alive. TP's coming in. They actually has to use the Chronosphere. Maybe they can get the kill on top of this now. The Frostbite. Look at how many members of OG have come to try to count. Black can't speak. Matthew. He's actually gonna live. No. Finally, the glimpse comes out. They lose the Crystal Maiden. So it's a 1-for-1 support-wise. EG. I mean, at the very least, even if they don't get that kill on the Faceless Void, they force him out of being able to farm this eventual Midas, which is still quite a ways away.
It's a completely fine result for EG because they force Chrono.
We have the X marks.
Nice shackle shot.
Yep, gonna avoid the Torrent as a result. Pakaz, though, is in the area. Looking for the opening. Oh my god, another kill for EG on a core. And what do you think of this build from the Doom, going for the mech early on after the Vanguard instead of going for like the typical Midas that we would see? Feels like they want to fight immediately and just take advantage of this big lead that they have. Hit rack, he's going to be found. Gets the kinetic field up, might live as a result, but CM will not be so lucky.
OG are in so much trouble.
That is an understatement.
I mean, I'm really looking. I'm trying to dig deep here to see what they can possibly do, but EG are just crushing them all around the map. They're making all the right moves. They're way stronger and they're just riding the momentum. About the Doom build, I like it. I think it was either going to be Greaves or Crimson first, but I think he should get both. Crimson obviously great against the Wind Ranger Focus Fire, against Beastmaster who's getting Boars this game. Faceless Void, you also mitigate a ton of his damage during the Chrono, so... And it's just a great insurance policy as well. You're really far ahead, and this time you're not going to fall into that trap that EG did last game with their double Orchid, where sure you're ahead, but then suddenly OG find a fight. If you have these auras, it just feels almost hopeless for OG's heroes to kill literally anyone.
Yeah. Feels like big hope for OG would be BZM, who I believe has... No, it's not even the finished Maelstrom yet. It's just the naked Javelin for the time being. Gonna back up Uragi as Whisper was thinking about using Doom again, but we'll play it safe.
With Glimpse here.
Yep, they see him, they glimpse into the kinetic field. This would be a pretty big kill for OG. They need it. Uragi gets there with the time dilation as well. Primal work from the sideline. Whisper is gonna stay alive. He gets off the mech. He gets off the Doom. And now Uragi's gonna pay the ultimate price. Focus Fire still applied to Whisper. He's gonna get blinding lit back. BZM trying to finish the job, but he's gonna end up dropping as a result. Getting extremely low. He's tracked up. Down he goes. 4 dead for OG. And those are track kills.
How
that
the hell
could not have gone worse.
They used literally everything. Focus Fire, Roar. Okay, they didn't Chrono. I mean, but come on. Focus Fire, Roar, all their spells. They didn't have Static Storm. Obviously, the supports are mega underleveled, which is a symptom of everything that's been happening. So Crystal Maiden level 4, Disruptor level 5. I still really thought they had him there, but
Radiant's bottom
barely
tower
surviving
is
and
under
gets off the
attack.
Doom. They get the mech off and they rotate in, and it's just the moment Doom gets Doom off there, the fight's completely lost. You dropped everything. And you desperately needed that one too. You brought so many heroes because you're like, we know we're mega far behind. We've got to make something happen on the map. We need to bring numbers. And even that failed for OG.
Yep, another track, MC. He's going to get some backup in the form of Kitrak. Comes back on to Matthew, gets off the double track, but looks like OG should be able to get this kill at the very least. You can see Pakaz on the trees, just waiting to pounce, but
yeah,
we'll
think
think better
he
of it.
might want to try to contest the 14-minute Wisdom Rune. I think it would be a really good choice from EG to just completely shut down these side lanes right now and that Wisdom area, because it's OG's path to level 6 on the supports. And if you take that away from them, the playmaking potential without Static Storm and Freezing Field is just extremely limited. OG really want that rune, they're just not going to get it. You see EG are already taking over the area with 2 of their cores as well as Caudle. You cannot run into this if you're OG, so you have to give up that rune. And that would have been a level 6 Disruptor. Now instead he has to run around starved in mid lane trying to find some sort of experience, but it's going to be really, really hard. EG, what an impressive game so far. Really reminiscent of the good old days from yesterday when they did the same thing.
14-minute Wisdom Rune is there. And like you were talking about, they control this area in order to secure that. And it's going to add insult to injury. Yuragi does get the Midas, and the Chronosphere is placed on the Matthew. And that will result in a kill, which ruins the scoreline, but good news for OG fans, they get something. Of course, 14.5 minutes in, Chronosphere on a Soul Bounty Hunter, not exactly what you want in a normal game, but so far behind here, they have to take what they can get.
Yeah. I don't even mind it, because it's like you have to take literally every opportunity possible to get experience. And if that means chronoing that bounty hunter, so be it. It's not like you're going to be like regretting this in a minute and you're like, man, we really could have won this fight with chrono. It's just not the case. Kitrak,
he's found and he's brought down.
To get level 6, that was a mistake.
Yes, how dare he.
15 minutes in, 2 supports under level 6. I think this is the first time I see it this tournament. OG supports are completely screwed this game.
Yeah, EG just controlling the map beautifully. Old patch, you just buy the Tome of Wisdom, right? And you're fine.
Exactly, yeah. You just...
Now you have to control an area to get that. Pretty big change for sure. And if the last... during this series and the entire tournament, EG has shown so much discipline, and I would expect that they're not going to get too aggressive. Despite having this monstrous lead, they're probably going to play it somewhat safe for the eventual Roche kill and whatnot, which I don't know how long they'll need to actually do that, but Deso is online for Pakaz, and that would certainly help. I assume the BKB is what they're going to want to wait for before doing anything risky like that.
Yeah, you can just continue controlling the map, and Bounty Hunter is eventually going to find you some sort of opportunities, and even if he doesn't, you have Doom. So you're still outscaling them regardless here. All 3 of your cores are very, very happy in this game. The Halberd online on the Kunkka is going to offer you a lot more protection in case a fight does break out. It's very easy to see a lot of positives for EG with nothing happening even. And you're just so comfortable when the game is in that state. You look up at OG's side, the only way you really make moves is probably off the Primal Roar or the Chrono. And both of these cooldowns obviously crucial. Chrono, you know, is not available, so you just get a free tier 2 here. OG just cannot defend this whatsoever. Yeah. And now you're going to press the issue, so they could be taking the outpost here. Don't really care, though. Going to immediately go for a move instead.
Don't really care about that outpost, huh?
Seem like it. Matthew almost saw Yuragi there, but not quite. He's pinging out the ward. He's recognizing, all right, since Bounty Hunter was just here in Shadow Walk, he's probably warded this, and he would be correct with ping.
And Yuragi 1,000 away from finishing Maelstrom, which, again, like, he needs these items in order to actually become a Faceless Void late game, but it's still an item on top of that of really getting a substantial kill with the Chrono.
Yeah.
Kitrak and BZM occupying this side of the map, which is not allowed, so they will exit immediately. Yuragi's going to get tracked by Matthew in the meantime. And at what point do you think Roche is going to be a thing for EG? Because obviously they can't see what we see in terms of the net worth. This is astronomical. I'm sure they have an idea.
Oh, trust me, they know they're for it. They've been here enough.
Dust. We'll spot Matthew. Kitrack just needs a little bit of vision. He's going to be able to get the glimpse back. This will lead to the kill, even using a freezing field just to make sure that they get it.
Yep, they kill this bounty hunter. It's the only kill they found all game, with the exception on a singular kill on the Monkey King in the top lane. Bounty has 5 out of 6 deaths.
Panda.
Everybody else with a clean
He's
game.
showing himself, gets off the slow. Whispers here with a casual right click. And that'll be the kill onto the Disruptor. Chronosphere from Yuragi trying to take out this Keeper of the Light. Nice shackle shot to fall. The panel talked about that combo. And a couple kills going the way now of OG. Pakaz jumps in though, gets off the Wukong's command. He's all alone. Interesting decision here. C-Smile has now come to back his teammate up. But not a whole lot was gained from that Wukong's command. And EG are going to have to back away now.
Spreading a little bit thin there and getting punished. OG being tight, getting a good Chrono and Static Storm combination and finding that big kill on the Doom. Definitely got to push them in the right direction. Need a lot more than that though. Was the first step on one of the most steep recoveries we would have had to see all tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it, I think, once.
There has not been many comebacks of this magnitude in this patch so far.
Yes, it is. It feels like, I don't know. This patch, you can control more of the map, and by controlling more of the map, you deny even more than before, because there's more objectives that you need to secure, so it feels like it's really been a one and done for a lot of these games, but I think the Roche is kind of the wild card here. Basically being able to spawn on different sides of the map could potentially give an opening to OG. And I mean, the Chronosphere is like their big Roche taker in terms of fighting in that pit area. But
oh, C-Smile's gonna find BGM.
X marks. Shackle's gonna disrupt this combo, but he actually ends up connecting anyway. Boundless strike onto 2. Pakaz pops the BKB, and Kitrack is just dead on the sideline.
Literal collateral damage. He took a Boundless Strike and a Kunkka Cleave, died 100 to 0.
They didn't even see him. 2 dead for OG.
Yep.
Cannot fight without this Chrono. C-Smiles here, has the tidal wave.
All right, showing off.
Making sure OG knows that he has purchased that.
You guys see this? It's gold, you don't have it.
Spotted now. He's gonna have to roar the bounty, attempting to TP.
Take it out.
Yes.
Close. Doom almost in range with the Doom there.
Time to move.
And Mind Control getting, let's see, about 800 away from the Helm of the Overlord. Obviously not going to be, none of the timings on the OG side are going to be good. All right, what's the ultimate dream here? It's got to be a big Chrono into what though? They don't really have, like they have the Static Storm.
Freezing Field on the edge of it.
Freezing Field on the edge, and you just have to get good procs with, yeah, okay.
It's, I mean, that's the dream. There's no better combo that they have,
And
right? You're
gonna get Frostbit, Focus Fire, set up by the Shackle shot. Tavis is gonna keep him alive a little bit longer, but will fall in the end. Taiga now gonna feel the brunt of Pakaz's right click. Oh my God! Pakaz! Oh my God! All right.
Oh, that is nasty.
That just happened. Look at that reaction. He's like, oh, okay.
It's like he's playing with cheats.
C-Smile. Oh, is he actually going to run into MC? The tidal wave brings him back out of the corner.
Oh, he got down.
Yeah, he's in the area as well. Gets stunned for the time being, but they'll find yet another kill. And EG running away with this game. But they're still going to play it disciplined, and maybe now is the time to Roche. You have 12 stacks on to the Desolator. And this Monkey King just feels untouchable right now.
Give me that replay.
Yeah, let's see. He had a lot of HP. He was full HP. Okay, Doom. So not quite full HP, but close enough. That is insane. You would think there'd be like a Daedalus on top of that or something, but you just... No items on OG to withstand the burst damage like that.
That's why Deso is such a good item on Monkey King in games where you're ahead, because obviously you have the natural crit from Boundless Strike, so minus armor items like that Deso just have incredible value.
Roche number 1, a freebie for EG. I assume Pakaz will take this so he can actually start hitting some buildings. They're going to take the gate as well.
this is the list of comebacks that you're seeing here in the stat, but the information not available is what time was this lead?
Yeah,
because
true.
the 17K lead at minute 22 is definitely an incredible challenge.
Yeah,
for
he's
OG.
cracked. Shackle shot will not hit, and he gets decimated. If Pakaz does not get stunned, he will kill you. Of course, he still has that BKB at 8 seconds right now, so used it once. See, Smile. We haven't really talked about the Kunkka, but how does he look so far? I assume you're going to say great because they won all 3 lanes.
Yeah. Can't complain, you know, he's 5-0-5. He's found some good X-Mark catches. He's done what the team needs him to do in this game.
Tier 2 tower looks the way of EG as well. And from OG's perspective, is there, trying to look at anything here, Cinderin, an item that they need to wait for before they just go all in and try to get something out of this?
I don't know, man. I'm digging deep right now.
Yeah, dig deep.
It's not even about the Doom, right? We were theorizing before the start of the game about what are they going to do about Doom with Lincolns and stuff. We're not in that range yet. They need to buy damage, and they need to have a way of even standing their ground. So you see both Windranger as well as the Void eyeing up BKBs. My concern is when you get these, can you actually even kill the enemy heroes? Greaves, Ghost Ship, Illuminate. The Caudal has...
He's dead.
Hello. Caudal has the Solar Crest and the Pavis, so all of this physical damage block is actually very effective against the Windranger, of course. Keep in mind the way barriers work. Pavis on a high armor hero is strong, and Monkey King with the 20 armor, Doom with the 20 armor. It's a tough time to be an OG fan right now.
Indeed. Cause 3 minutes left on the Aegis. Has the MKB for the Monkey King. So fits the lore. I think that means he's time to hit. He's ready to hit some buildings.
Yeah.
Matthew.
Matthew with the pipe. Okay,
Yeah,
he's
gonna get dusted, but
he's mega tanky.
People are coming through that gate. Taiga will attempt to TP out, and we'll be fine.
Boundless was on a 1-second cooldown there. Could make it away. Yeah. So pipe on Matthew. They have pipe, Greaves, Crimson, Pavis, Solar Crest, and Illuminate, and Ghost Ship. Good luck.
Yep, that's a lot of damage mitigation. And they also have Pakaz. So
that's true. It has a tendency of doing this.
Oh, Balance Strike on the 2 again. Delete 1. Kidrak able to sidestep that tidal wave, but now the buildings are taking heavy damage.
We see the ping from Whisper. Faceless Void is missing. Literally the only thing that it feels like can go wrong for EG here is if they stack up too hard.
Yeah.
Just don't give them that big chrono opportunity. Still with pretty much confidence here.
Yeah, Ravi gets off a triple Chronosphere. BZM is going to get blinding with the back after the focus fire. They've done very little damage because of all the items you talked about. Even the Static Storm was used. Torrent into the tidal wave. MC's done. 44 seconds. There's the Doom onto BZM. He's also done. First lane of racks to EG, and I don't see them stopping anytime soon. Still a minute and a half on this Immortal Aegis.
3-man chrono, 2-man shackle, full focus fire, power shot, all the stuff they had. They didn't have the Crystal Maiden, I guess, but they got them to about 80%.
Yeah,
and I don't even think there was a ghost. There wasn't even a Ghost Ship.
Yeah.
He didn't use the ult. He was in the chrono.
Saving it for a rainy day. Which might be now, Taiga. Gonna live. The buildings won't be so lucky. That was the last fortification for a while for OG. They are about to get knocked out of the Berlin Major. EG gonna get their second lane, and considering that they've already taken out all the outer towers, no reason to stop. Going for the full megas now. Tier 3 already at half health. What can OG do? They do not have Chronosphere. They didn't have damage even with the Chronosphere. That's a nice shackle on the 2. Wukong's command comes out though. That's gonna be the death of Taiga. Does have buyback, will certainly use it now. So this Wukong's command is just keeping everyone outside, which means Mega Creeps are very close for EG's side. Matthew, he's gonna take the brunt of the damage from OG. Boundless Strike comes in. Yuragi is the focus, but he time walks out. Static Storm giving him a little bit of space, but Mega Creeps for EG, and they've taken almost no damage in the last 10 minutes, it feels like.
They are genuinely invincible. I think, no exaggeration, they could tank every single spell OG has perfectly and still live.
Oh, Tidal Wave onto 2. BZM forced to pop his BKB. Boundless Strike doing heavy damage as usual. And EG, this is the discipline we're talking about. They are going to back away and reset.
Yoragi doing a little bit of a dance.
Yeah. He's gonna get X'd into the torrent, and EG are gonna wait it out. Pakaz is 400 away from finishing Aghanim Scepter, so those soldiers will be able to take the tier 4s in Ancient pretty soon. This looks impossible. I don't know if you can get... I'm trying to think of anything. They don't have Tidal Wave on their side. I'm thinking of like some repositioning into Fountain, but there's... Force... I don't know. Really grasping at straws right here.
Maybe they can bait them in by dropping items to make like a little trail of breadcrumbs in toward the Fountain.
I mean, that used to be a South American special, dropping items and deleting them, right? So maybe they'll go back to their roots and even this game up, but highly doubtful. OG are very likely to lose this game.
Maybe EG are just having fun on stage. Just like, we'll enjoy the moment. No?
Yeah, why not?
I'm pretty convinced. I obviously don't mind them playing it safe. It's a huge stakes game here, but I'm pretty sure they could literally just walk down a lane on 5 full health heroes, and if OG throw their entire arsenal at them, they will still survive and use their auras. And that's considering a potential 5-man chrono, 5-man freezing field. I just think the math is not working for OG anymore in this game.
I'll trust you on the math.
It's tough. Well, C-Smile might frontline here. He has a shield rune and 3.2k.
Yuragi's gonna try to get the chrono onto 2. This is a lot of damage to the Monkey King, actually. Aurora to follow, but now the items have been activated. Pakaz still living through the brunt of all this damage with the Focus Fire Flight as well. He hasn't even bothered using his ult yet. Everybody from OG's dropping like flies. GG's called. EG take it 2-1, and they will continue on at the Berlin Major.
What an absolute beatdown. And again, have to say EG's most impressive games that they've played have been with Matthew's Bounty Hunters, setting things up in the first 10 minutes, just completely dominating the map. They won both side lanes because of this Bounty Hunters rotation.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban. Dire team ban.
¿Quiere ganar? Gana, 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 gana.
Dalby, Dalby. Dalby, Dalby.
Ten seconds Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban. Dire team pick. Gaimin Gladiators turn to
Bounty Hunter.
Gaimin Gladiators turn to
Rubik. Master Lord.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban.
Dalby, Dalby. Dalby, Dalby.
¿Quiere ganar? ¿Quiere ganar? Gana, 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 ya gana, gana.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Disruptor!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to
Bloodseeker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Imba Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Templar Assassin.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Сейчас будут показательные. Дауби.
Prepare for battle.
¿Quiere ganar? Gana, gana, gana. Gana, gana, ya gana.
The wise hunter knows patience. The wise hunter knows patience.
Sproink! "30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Not for you! Learned well. First blood! From a stone! That should help. I lost. I do not kill you lightly. But still, you are dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The wise hunter knows patience. The wise hunter knows patience.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Patience.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Rune of double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
¿Quiere ganar? Gana. Gana.
My gratitude.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's turret has been killed.
Wow, you must take your magic more seriously.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There a bounty on me? I forecast your demise. Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I spark.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My coil runs down. Just business. Nothing personal. Haste.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bedrock, now die.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
For the twins.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bountiful.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As a new beginning.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well done.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It is mine.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thank these embers well.
Nice hunter knows patience. How many of them kill?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Anything from you. I left my hoof just in the back.
Nothing personal.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
But
Radiant are scanning.
What have we here? That should help. From Blade.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen.
The flames rush forward.
Dire's top tower is under attack. My blades and blind Dire's Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban. Dire team ban. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban. Ten seconds Dire remaining. Team ban. Gaimin Gladiators turn to pick. Dire remaining. Team pick.
Abyssal Underlord!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Bounty Hunter.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to
Crystal Maiden.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to
Terrorblade.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban. Dire team ban. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to
Sky Wrath Mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to
Silencer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Khakis!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to
Monkey King. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Time.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Invoker.
You may now select your heroes. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dalby.
Prepare for battle.
Just business. Kill. Nothing personal.
Quiere ganar, gana. Ya gana.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Quiere ganar, gana. Ya gana.
My allies have earned their
Better
keep.
yours than mine.
My allies have earned their keep.
Denied. Denied. I've got my ear to the ground. No.
coin for me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Hear no more from me. The two ages Stone cold.
Haste! This'll come in handy.
Let's bare your soul, shall we?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No! Fear the quiet.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's courier has been killed.
Your mind flows.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
¿Quiere ganar? Gana, ya gana.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not for you! Assholes open wide.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Come for me. Darkness.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
¿Quiere ganar? ¿Quiere ganar? Gana, 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 gana.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
My heart.
Stone dead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Bountiful.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Double damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has been denied. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Coin for me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fun!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
That stings! Think of it. Radiant are scanning.
¿Quiere ganar? Gana. Gana, ya gana.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bountiful.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
¿Quiere ganar?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We thank you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Roshan has fallen to die. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Kiri kanan, gana.
Bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dalby.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. The Radiant now